Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to the stream. I think I'm live. Let me double check here for a second. Welcome to the stream. My name is Nefarious, and my favorite pastime is my favorite. I don't know. I am live. All right, fantastic. Let me turn that down. That'll. Preaching the word of the Lord. That's my favorite pastime. Going to preaching, carrying the cross for Jesus. How is everybody doing today, bro? How's everybody doing? Is my music too loud? I've changed my music, so let me know if it's too loud. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Five Mind. This is where I get all my memes. Okay. This is the liberal hive mind's new. This is the liberal hive mind's new social media site. It's called Five Mind. And I'm a dude on it. I got an account on there, bro. I got an account on there, bro. Let me say hi to people. I'm doing things out of order because I'm out of practice here with the stream thing. It's been a couple weeks. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome, Fire. I see Fire's in the chat. Raven, Emmy Chan's in the chat. Emmy Chan's in the chat. Spencer's here. What up, fam? Skulls. We got a full house. Look at that. Everybody here. Music is loud. All right. Let's fix that. There we go. Maybe that'll fix it. Is that better? Okay. There we go. That's probably better. Raven, Fire, Spencer said hello to you guys. Texas Toaster, what's up, dude? What's good? What's good, bro? Nev, you can help me with VTube. I got stuff for stream. Yeah, I got you, fam. Yes, this is better. Fantastic. That's what's up. I will help you, bro. I will help you. We need more VTubers. We need more. We need more normal VTubers. Okay. Okay. We need more normal ones. We need to compete with these organizations, bro. We need to compete with the organizations. We need more independent VTubers that are normal, that just do normal shit. Okay. No more of these freaking praying mantises and these fucking wolves and these vampires and ogres and shit. Just be a normal guy. You don't gotta have all these bells and whistles, dude. Everything I do is free. Everything I do is free. Speaking of Jesus, I accidentally drew the man and only noticed after I inked it he's got piercings now. Oh no. Not Jesus. You can't pierce the body of Christ. Pretty good. Went to Universal Studios Halloween. Go see the Five Nights at Freddy's attraction. They have a Five Nights at Freddy's attraction at Universal Studios. Of course they do. I want to go do it for the tech side, actually. Oh, okay. Actually, that's what that means, probably. I was thinking about streaming. That's what's up. Man, I'll do a little tutorial for you guys at some point, sometime. You got remind me in the future. No, we're not gonna do it today because that'll take some time to set up and actually go through shit. But remind me, maybe we'll go over it later. But anyways, before I was distracted with the chat, this is Five Mind. You guys should follow me. This is where I get all my memes. I fucking love his. He's not gonna compete with Facebook or Instagram unless he sells his soul to the Jews. But he's gonna. We gotta get this competing. Get all the good stuff competing. You know what I mean? Competitive. That's what we want. We want all the good shit competitive. And in this household, we worship the Lord, okay? We worship Jesus. Bloomhouse. Oh, Bloomhouse owns the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Oh, okay. So they probably have the rights to some of this. They probably have like partial rights and stuff. And as long as it doesn't warp like Blue Sky, to be fine. Yeah, it seems to be pretty meme focused. You know what I mean? It's just centered around the funny shit. I'll scroll to the top. We'll scroll through some memes and then we'll look at the playlist that my wife put together. The Chwaf put together a playlist for us. What up, Videosity? Welcome back, dude. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, bro. I hope you guys had a good one. I spent the entire day working in my real job, so I wasn't able to do anything. Philip wants to be blue. Well, you know, Philip is a girl, so she's gonna be pink. I just transitioned to my squirrel because I didn't feel like painting him a different color. Okay. The face you make when Democrats constantly repeat that no one is above the law while refusing to enforce immigration. The memes here are so good, dude. I'm blue. If I was green, I would die. If I was green, I would die. Viva la Mexico. All right, buddy, back you go. No. Don't make me go back to Mexico. Oh, no. Dude, if you fucking love... You're gonna come to the country, assimilate into the dominant culture. We are a melting pot, are we not? Is that not what America has been forever since the dawn of its creation? It's been a melting pot. Yes, bring all the immigrants here, but melt into American culture. We're not a salad bowl, you know, where all the ingredients are apart. All the ingredients are you know, separate. No, we're a melting pot where everybody's together. We assimilate into the dominant culture. When Abraham Lincoln said a house divided can't stand, this is what he was talking about. Yeah, it can be applied to the left and the right, the Democrat, Republican, but it really means that if we're not all on the same page, we're gonna crumble to pieces. Everybody needs to be on the same page. Everybody needs to speak English so everybody can read the road signs, and we can stop friggin' having these accidents on interstates with these frickin' semis. Everybody wave the American flag. It's not racist, okay? It's not racist to wave the flag. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Yeah, we're gonna name her, she's Filipina now. God damn it. What's that one girl's name? That British chick, that really British chick that always does interviews with people and she's like hilarious, but she pretends to be retarded. Who's that British chick? Philomena Kunk. Philomena, yeah, there we go. Philomena Kunk. Philomena. That's gonna be my squirrel's name now. Philip is a girl. Damn woke squirrels, right? I have changed the gender of my squirrel, so I won't have to go through the effort of coloring him a different color, because I don't want to do that. Yeah, Philip came with the software that I'm using. He was just the default buddy guy. So I don't even know if I can actually change it. She can be Philip. ODS has a girl cat named Randall. That makes sense. You know what? That makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna have, okay. Yeah, it's a boy squirrel, a pink girl squirrel named Philip. There we go. There we go. No, it's not nuts. It's not nuts. We're removing the nuts. All right, we're removing the nuts. We are storing the nuts for winter. we're storing the nuts for winter. She can have them back. She can have them back later. All right, that's enough of that. I'm cracking myself up. Better than an old school friend. What am I? I'm out of practice. I can't read. I can't read. Better than the old school computer friend that hated paperclip. Yeah. Oh, the hate. Yeah, the hate. Yeah, not Clippy. Yeah, you're talking about Clippy. Everybody's got the Clippy profile pictures right now. Yeah. Philip is better than Clippy. Better than Clippy. Better than ChatGPT. Better than Perplexity. You don't gotta worry about it. She's not freaking bothering anybody. She's just sitting there playing video games, probably blinking and doing squirrel things. Occasionally falling asleep. She not bothering you. You're supposed to be reading memes. Sorry, I got distracted by the chat and by the gender of my squirrel. Now, I'm not gonna kill gays and make slavery illegal and take away women's rights. I'm not a Muslim. Ah! I'm not a Muslim. Not gonna do it. Not gonna. Oh, dude, I fucking. I don't know if you guys have even seen. I don't know if you guys have seen this one. I think Asmongold reacted to this. I think that's where I saw it. This old veteran from the UK was like in an interview. He's like 100 years old and he started crying. He was like, the sacrifice we made in the war, it wasn't worth the result. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Did you hear about the trans Antifa furry? Are you talking about the motherfucker that's running for Congress in Michigan? Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about the honey badger? Oh my god, I almost went on a rant about that shit. They're talking about the fucking America-hating Antifa honey badger that's currently running for Congress in the state of Michigan? Is that what you're talking about? We actually live in clown world. What even is this fucking? I don't even think you guys understand the severity of what I'm talking about. I don't think you guys understand the severity of what I'm talking about. Hold on a second. Oh, this motherfucker pisses me off. This motherfucker pisses me off so much. Oh, you don't know what you've done, Texas Toaster. You don't even know you've just derailed this entire live stream. That's what you've just done. You have just derailed this entire live stream. Fucking who is it? Yeah, 3 days ago. This motherfucker literally just This motherfucker literally just announced that he's running for Congress. Hold on, I need to show you a picture of this dude. This is the guy. And by the way, he is 100% serious. He's not a troll. I know you guys are going to be like, oh, this guy's trolling. He's not trolling. He's 100% serious. This fucking honey badger, this motherfucker right here, is running for congressman. He's running for Congress in the state of Michigan. I'm not joking. This is not a troll. Furry, who celebrated Charlie Kirk's assassination and said the United States deserved 9/11, is running for Congress in the state of Michigan. Sam Smelter, I hardly know her. Sam Smelter, also known as Elon Badger. What is this? Elion Badger? Told the Free Beacon he is campaigning on taxing the rich, healthcare, and fighting for furries. Fighting for furries! I don't know if he's like a legit possibility. I don't know if he's gonna fucking actually. I don't know if he has a chance of winning. He probably doesn't. His campaign, his promises are kind of shit. And if you really look at the people in Michigan, they're not gonna support a furry. He's only gonna get support from the furry community. That's it. Michigan is Ohio's biggest rival? Yeah, probably. A furry who identifies as a honey badger celebrated the assassinations of both Charlie Kirk and the United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. So we just got a guy celebrating death. He celebrates when people die. That's what, and that's gonna be that's gonna be the person that you want in Congress. No, I don't want anybody in Congress who's gonna celebrate the death of another person. I don't care what side of the political aisle they're on. You cannot watch a person get shot directly in the neck and I don't understand how you could be like, oh, okay, this is the thing that happened. Like, what? I don't understand how anybody can just have the Holy Spirit in them, watch a person get shot in the neck, and then not feel terrible after. Not be terrified of the direction this country is heading. Like, I don't care if Charlie Kirk supported Trump. I don't care what your opinion of Charlie Kirk is, or of your opinion of the United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. If you're celebrating the death of political opposition, you are a terrible person. I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. I don't care if you're left, right, up, down, or sideways. I don't care. If you celebrate the death of another person, get the fuck out. Anyways. He was banned on X for saying America deserved 9/11. He's probably a Hassan Pike reviewer. The 36-year-old. He's 36. He's not even like, oh, you know, maybe I'm just a 22-year-old college kid. You know, just a 32-year. Maybe I'm just a 22-year-old college kid brainwashed by. He's 36. From Lansing, who goes by the alias Elion Badger. These people are fucking retarded. These people are so fucking. They make me so mad. He dresses as a honey badger at political events and furry conventions. He goes to political events dressed like a honey badger. Well, he's actually running in Michigan. Yeah, no, the Muslims won't. I will notice the chat. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me back up. Sorry. I ranted for a minute. Oh, what up, HBR? Wait a second, let me check something. Yeah. My guy, people elected legitimate animals for office. I wouldn't bat an eye at this. Fuck. We are straight up living in a South Park episode? Yeah, 100%, dude. I can't. I can never get over this, dude. The moment I heard this, I almost went on a whole ass rant on my community post. I deleted it like twice because I was just like, nah, this is probably not a good look. When I heard about this, I was so fucking. My gastids were sufficiently flabbered. Okay, my gastids were flabbered so hard, bro. Actually, wait, he's running in Michigan. Yeah, no, the Muslims won't let that happen. Just another option as a crap. Yeah, the Muslims in Michigan, the same ones that elected what's his face. They're not gonna go for this. They're not gonna go for that at all. The leftist furry community, but sure, sorry, man, just had to bring this up because the shit made me laugh. Yeah, it made me laugh too. I'm not like offended, you know what I mean? I'm not like outraged or anything. It's more like we're just in clown world, and I'm just like, are you fucking serious? How can the Democrat Party want to be taken seriously when they do shit like this? What up, Maria? I mean, you already have Jay Jones, who straight up said he would kill his political opponents. Yeah, he's the attorney general in my state now. Like, in my state, And it's the only reason Virginia's even blue is because of all these frickin' college kids that don't talk badly about shit like this. What up, King of the Calebs? What is this? This is Sam Smeltzer. He is a honey badger furry that is currently running for Congress in the state of Michigan. He celebrates the death of political opposition. He goes to political events dressed as a honey badger. Like, the Democrat Party is not even the Democrat Party at this point. It's just socialists. Like, if you were a Democrat from back in the day, you're an independent now. Like, the Democrats now are just socialists who fucking, yeah, see, how can we defeat evil if evil is mourned when it's defeated? Like, nothing made him evil. You just didn't like his opinions. That's really it. Like, what did he do? What did he do that was so evil? The only good Nazi is a dead Nazi? What made him a Nazi? What makes him a Nazi? What makes a person a Nazi? See, I'm not in any echo chambers, okay? I create content. I don't watch content, okay? So if I'm looking at this from the outside, you're calling this guy a Nazi. You know the Nazis killed Jews, right? They killed a lot of Jews. Okay, too many. We'll say too many Jews. They killed a significant amount of Jews. All right? I've never seen Charlie Kirk kill a single Jew. All right? Never happened. So, how is he a Nazi? This shit, see, and they don't even like... This is the shit that's so infuriating about the left, because they will literally just twist shit around. They'll completely ignore the facts, and they'll just make up their own headcanon, and then they'll pretend the headcanon are the facts, and then they'll respond to the headcanon. For example, the alleged shooter is an alt-right groiper who was radicalized by Nick Fuentes. This is his official campaign statement on the passing of Charlie Kirk. Okay, this is his official statement. He was against cancel culture, as is everyone, because cancel culture is a direct violation of free speech and a free speech absolutist. Of course he was. We have First Amendments in this country. You can't do away with the first 10 amendments. They are called the Bill of Rights. They are set in stone, and they are impossible to remove. You can't remove them. But yeah, this is his official campaign statement. He has a couple out of context quotes from Charlie Kirk. The context is out there, you can find it. The alleged shooter is an alt-right groiper who was radicalized by Nick Fuentes, and his alleged primary motive for the shooting was because Charlie Kirk wasn't right-wing enough. This is a lie. This is a lie. Every bit of evidence points directly to the shooter being left-wing. Yes, he came from a right-wing family. Yes, he's from a red state, but he was radicalized in college, turned left, dated a tranny, and then he assassinated Charlie Kirk. He definitely converted to being a leftist sometime in college, and then in his last year of being in college, he did this. So yeah, this is the motherfucker's campaign speech. And then he just posts memes. Constantly posting memes, calling for the deaths of more people. And this is the guy. Good morning, be the change you wish to see in the world, which I guess is, you know, a furry in a marijuana suit. Sorry, but I don't trust anybody if I can't see your face. Sorry. I don't trust any politician. I can't see your face. It's one thing, you know, it's one thing being a VTuber. I give you a face to look at, alright? The anonymous shit on stream is totally different from like a politician running for office. All right? This politician's running for office. You don't even know what he looks like. He just hates America. He hates America and loves China. But he's running for office in America and not China. Why? Why are you in America? You're not in China. Go fuck yourself. Get the fuck out. Anyways, that's the end of that. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Shit, I'm not even Republican. I'm like a libertarian or centrist, but the shit makes me lean right. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think the best place to be is politically homeless, all right? That's where you want to be. You want to be independent because those are the motherfuckers that everybody's trying to win over. The right doesn't care about winning over the right. The left doesn't care about winning over the left. Both of them care about winning over the independents. It's your mind that they have to change. It's your mind that they have to convince with their policies. If you're over here like, you know, yeah, I lean right. Yeah, my policies are right. You know, my policies are, well, my opinions are incredibly right-wing, like if we're being honest, but I don't consider myself a Republican because I don't trust any motherfucker. I don't trust anybody. Do you know how many Republicans are on the Democrat payroll? Oh, so many of them. And the Democrats are on China's payroll. The Democrats are being paid by China. They're being paid by the Taliban. They're being paid by Netanyahu. No, the conservatives are being paid by Netanyahu to post shit on Instagram. So I don't trust nobody, bro. I don't trust nobody. The best place to be is politically homeless. They have to win you over with their policies, not with their personality, or not with their freaking grifts, not with their fucking, oh, we're gonna tax the rich. We're gonna make everything free. Everything's gonna be free. We're gonna have free buses and government-run grocery stores. Everything's gonna be free. We're gonna freeze all the rent. No, fuck that shit, bro. Win me over with your policies. I don't give a shit about this fucking made-up utopia that you're trying to sell me. You're trying to sell me a dream. I don't want that shit. I want to know what you're gonna do for me as an individual. So far, getting all the illegals out of here is really helping me a lot as an individual. I'm mad at Trump. I think he needs to do more. He's not moving fast enough. If the leftists start crowding your vehicle, run them the fuck over. Anyways, this is gonna be a fun stream. I've been live for 30 minutes and I've been ranting the whole time. Oops. I technically lean more left on policies, but I'm in the center and wind up voting right a lot. I'm an enigma. Yeah. I mean, you're left on a lot of, like, social issues, but you're right on a lot of, like, systematic issues. Which is a good place to be. Like, I don't know. I'm just against agendas, alright? I can spot an agenda. I know what you're doing, alright? When it comes to, like, individual stuff, right? When it comes to individuals, I don't care what you as a person do in your free time. I care when you as a person link up with him as a person and link up with her as a person, and then this group as a group start trying to push certain things in the society. No, you can all go fuck yourselves at that point, alright? If you're trying to push for fucking some old middle-aged motherfucker in a dress to follow my mom into the bathroom, you got a fuck another thing coming. Yeah, no, that's where you're gonna meet some resistance. I'm mad at Trump. Now, I'm not actually mad at Trump. I think he's doing a good job. I think he's doing a great job. He just needs to do more. This is why the No Kings protest makes me laugh, right? Because they'll be like, no kings, and I'm like, what do you mean no kings? The president has to go through fucking hell to get shit through, bruh. Everybody does. Everybody has to go through somebody to do something. It was designed that way on purpose. It is designed to move slowly on purpose. It's so that there can't be any sort of radical change in government, like, immediately. So, like, that's why the No Kings protest makes me laugh. That's why Zoran Mamdani, the dude who won the mayoral race in New York, that Muslim who won the New York race for mayor, I think he's learning pretty quick that he doesn't actually have the authority as mayor to do any of the things that he promised. He can't do shit. He cannot unilaterally do shit. He has to go through somebody somewhere, and somebody in those somewheres are going to object to the thing. They're gonna object. Somebody somewhere is gonna object. Nobody's gonna be like, oh yeah, free buses? Cool. Oh yeah, freeze the rent for only 2 million people for some reason? Sure. Let's make that happen. Government run grocery stores? Okay. No, you have to go through people. Government run grocery stores has to go through the state, which means you have to actually pass the law through the state. To get free buses, you have to go through city council. You have to go through you have to go through people. You can't just promise socialism and expect it to be carried out. And now everybody's mad at Zoran Mamdani because he's going back on shit. Yeah, you learned pretty early on that you don't have the authority to do anything, didn't you, Mamdani? Frickin' so wrong, Mamdani, more like it. So wrong, Mamdani. Can't wait till you're so long, Mamdani. Mom gone me. The pieces are there, somebody put it together. Anyways, this is Five Mind. Everybody go make an account on Five Mind and follow your boy. We're gonna get into the playlist that my lovely chwaf put together for us. Let me make sure I got that pulled up. I'm done ranting. I'm done ranting. Everybody you can give your ears a rest. Everything's fine. Fine by me. What do I give a shit about those assholes, right, bro? That's fair. As long as it doesn't happen. See, my worry is that they're gonna fuck the city up, and then all the liberals are gonna run to a different place, and then they're gonna turn that place blue. Like, right? So, say for example, because this is what happened in Virginia. Say for example, they all vote for socialism in New York, and then socialism happens. They don't like the socialism, so they flee to fucking Wyoming or some red state, right? I'm done ranting. Launches into another rant. So say they come from New York and they go into Wyoming, right? They're not all of a sudden voting red. They're gonna stay voting blue. The only thing they're gonna do is they're gonna make that state blue. So not only is New York completely socialist, Wyoming is completely Democrat, and then they're gonna fuck that state up, turn that socialist, then they're gonna run to fucking Texas, turn Texas blue, turn that place socialist, then they're gonna run to fucking, it's just gonna be an endless cycle. That's my main fear with all this bullshit. That's why we gotta get through to them, make them realize they're being brainwashed, make them realize socialism doesn't fucking work. Socialism doesn't work because we live in a capitalist world. We can't have a socialist country in a capitalist world. It doesn't make any fucking sense. How can I fucking buy rice from Japan if I'm not charging anybody money? I'm not making any money. Everything's free. I can't buy the rice. I have no money. So what do I have to do? I have to make the rice here. But I can't make the rice here because nobody can work because I'm not paying anybody to work. Therefore, in order for me to make the rice, I have to force the farmers to do their job, which is slavery. Which is slavery! So if you're advocating for socialism, you are advocating for bringing back slavery. Anyway, let's see what's on YouTube. I'm done for real. All right, let me fix this. I gotta fix the screen. There we go. Now we're back. No, California, we're completely fucked. That's why we need illegals. The vegetables are gonna rot. Yeah, right. Democrats just fight for slavery. That's all they want. They fucking fight for slavery. That's all. Oh no, you can't deport the illegals. Who's gonna pick all our crops? We have to pay them $20 a day in a pack of Marlboro Reds. How else are we gonna fucking get our crops picked, you know? There are plenty of red-blooded Americans that would love to do that job. I'll be right back. And then we're gonna watch some shit. We're gonna watch the Asmongold one about this streamer. We're gonna see what's going on with these streamers. This is why I didn't make a video this weekend, because everybody's talking about streamers, and Twitch has been the topic of conversation for like the last fucking what, 3 weeks now? And I didn't feel like talking about Twitch again. How many streamers are gonna get in trouble before Twitch gets fucking shut down or some shit? If they come here to North California, yeah, that's like most of the people are primarily conservative. Like really, if you really look at it, most of the liberals are coming from the cities. They're coming from the major cities. I saw a reel on Instagram a couple of days ago where it was this fucking chick, this obviously liberal chick. The white women. It's always the white women, by the way. It's always the liberal, single white women that fuck everything up. But anyway, she was like, why aren't there any Republican cities? Oh yeah. Like it was some gotcha. Like she was like, oh, it's some gotcha. And I'm like, no, because the Republicans are spread out, okay? They fucking live in the small towns, spread out across the red land. Twitch is fucked. More at 11. Yep. Details at 11. Rev just quit Twitch. He's moving to live streams to YouTube. Yep. I want to stream on YouTube and Twitch. Not Twitch. On YouTube and Kick. I gotta pay for the I gotta pay for the Streamlabs premium thing before I can multi-stream. But yeah. You know, some days I kind of want to do VTubing or some stuff like that with a fursuit. Or something like that with a fursuit doing like this kind of thing. You should! You should! There needs to be more VTubers. VTubing is gonna be the new Islam. There will be a VTuber in every house. There will be a VTuber. I swear to God, bro, in the next 5 years, every single person is going to have at least one VTuber in their rotation. Mark my words. They might not be only watching VTubers, but there will be at least one VTuber in their regular rotation. I already watched like 2 of them. 2 or 3. What is it? Nux. I watched Nux, Rev. 2 of them. I watch 2 of them. There are 2 of them in my rotation. And Hero Hey, you know, if you count him. I don't really count him. Because he sometimes does it, sometimes doesn't. Republicans want to build a fortress in the woods. That's why. Exactly. Exactly. When the Muslims take over the city and they start putting the mark on the beast on people, you know, I'm going to be running into the woods. That's the first thing I'm going to do. I'll be running into the woods. Running into the woods and fucking building a fortress and stockpiling on ammo and all that shit. Wow, 2, yeah, 2 whole VTubers. Anyways. Twitch is gonna die soon? I hope so, bruh. It needs to. It needs to have already died already. What's going on with these streamers?
So this girl gets into a wreck. Kick streamer Jackie gets into a car
Oh, it's a kick streamer this time.
crash on stream last night. Well, that's not very good. Let's see it.
I feel like I should pick up food, but like...
Yeah?
Oh, you know what? I can make ramen.
Stop streaming while you drive. I don't understand why people do this shit. Why is IRL streaming? So why do people do that?
That's fine.
Yeah?
I'll make ramen. That'll be it. Okay, what is it again?
There is not a thought behind these eyes, dude. Does she even have a... is there a soul in there? I can't tell. Is she like blasted? Or is she just a dumb blonde type character? I don't know. She looks like she doesn't think very much. At all, actually. If you had the choice of Appalachia or the bluest city, where would you stay for the night? Appalachia? I would rather be cuddling a skinwalker than fucking stay in a blue city. Fucking what? Like, I live in a blue city, and like Donald Trump just cleaned it up, so DC's not nearly as bad as it used to be. But there's a reason I stay home. All right, there's a reason I don't go outside. I would rather stay in some parts of Appalachia. Yep. Dude, I go outside and nobody's speaking English. Not a single fucking person. Some people speak Spanish. Some people only speak Spanish. And then some people speak Arabic. Some people speak whatever. It's mostly Arabic and Spanish. But like, nobody speaks fucking English. When I go out to Appalachia, everybody speaks English. It's great. I fucking love it. I can actually say hello to people. I can actually talk to them in the stores. You know? In the stores. I can go to the fucking liquor store and have a conversation with the old man across the counter. It's great. I can't do that here. Nobody speaks English. It's so fucking bad. It's so frustrating, dude. I feel so isolated here. She looks baked. Yeah, she looks baked. She looks like she should not be behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's for certain. She does not. Stop live streaming and talking. Stop live streaming and driving. Neff gets the king treatment all throughout the hills. Yeah, I do get complimented a lot. I just kind of take it on the chin. I don't know. A lot of Haitians in my city. Yeah, I've seen them. Your city makes me fucking nervous. I don't like that either. A lot of Haitians. A lot of people just walking in the street. Yeah, see, we need to get the illegals out of here. We need everybody to be on the same page. A house divided can't stand. We can't stand if we're a salad bowl, okay? We gotta be a melting pot.
Come on, let's see it.
Where's it at? Can you post it again?
She's moving. Why
Oh,
are you
no.
moving?
Tega X.
You're not even, bro. She just started moving. She just started driving. She's not even looking at the road. Hey, Neff, all cooking dinner, so I'll be listening for now. That's cool. I've been on rants for the last 45 minutes. Just ranting about whatever. Because I have so much to say. People have been pissing me off lately. All these fucking... I've been getting emotionally invested in all the bullshit that's been going on my Instagram feed. And I have to actually try to control myself, otherwise I'll be sharing stories left and right. I gotta fucking... I can't keep scrolling like this. It's fucking my brain up. I'm going to kidnap Fire and move her into a wing of our future fortress in the woods. Okay. Fuck it. She better be in the US and not fucking Britain. Why would people do this? Right? The UK is fucked, bro. I don't know if you've seen London. That shit looks... Woo! Anyways, yeah, this bitch ain't even looking at the road. What the fuck? She literally just started driving. And... Chat, reading the chat. Reading the chat. Ah! The moment she looks at the road, she crashes. You were driving better when you were distracted. You were driving better when you were reading the chat. Soon as you look at the road, bam!
You stupid bitch.
I just hit a
Right?
car.
Oh no. Oh wow.
Add that to the women posting their L's. This is why it doesn't make any sense to me why you would be an IRL streamer. Like, why would you do that? Like, can you imagine just walking around all day with a camera pointed at yourself, reading the chat, and not paying attention to anything that's going on around you? Like, that sounds like such a prison. Why would you do that? Like, if you're gonna go outside, go outside. The awesome thing about streaming as a VTuber, right, is that I'm forced to be here because this is where all my shit is. This is where my setup is, right? So I kind of have to, I can't be addicted to it. You know what I'm saying? If I go outside, I can't bring my VTuber shit with me. So it kind of limits me to being here, which is good. Which means that when I do go outside, if I go outside, you know, I can actually pay attention to the shit around me. I don't even have my phone, like, out when I'm walking around. That shit fucks your brain up, dude. You gotta stop and smell the roses. You gotta pay attention. Stop and smell the coffee. There we go. Okay, hold on. My eyes were blinking out of sync and it was bothering me. Alright, back to the video.
Oh, and you see her. Look at the amount of time. Okay, 1, 2, 3,
Roshi looked at the chat and not at the road.
4, 5. You're so
I just hit a car.
stupid. Oh my god. No streaming while driving? 5 seconds. You weren't even paying attention to where you were going. But anyway, what an absolute dumbass. She wasn't even looking at the road 90% of the video.
Yeah. That's another thing. That's another thing. If you do get into an accident and you get sued, which will happen, you're gonna be fucked, bro. The footage is on there. The footage is, especially if the footage is going viral, it's gonna be used against you so hard. Like, being an IRL streamer is such a bad idea.
She's screwed. I want to see people like this get tickets and citations and potentially jail time for distracted driving. There's especially this much evidence of it. What really difference is there between this woman and somebody who's drunk? It's like, you just fucked up on your own, right? She seems drunk, to be honest. I think she might just be stupid, okay? I'm not sure.
I think, yeah, I think that's what it is.
The wacky
Whoops. I think that's what it is. I don't think she might not be under the influence of anything. She might just be retarded. Which is okay, you know? It's okay to be dumb. There's a lot of dumb people. There's a lot of dumb people living pretty productive lives. Just don't be an IRL streamer. Like, what the fuck? Put the phone down. Put the phone down and enjoy the world that God put in front of us, okay? The fucking that tree over there, is a fucking miracle, bro. It's way more interesting than whatever you got going on in the little square that you keep in your pants. Okay, pay attention. It's important. It's important. There will be a time and a place for scrolling. If you're out in the world, just be in the world. They don't call that London anymore. Yeah, it's London Stan. Because there's Muslims everywhere. Bro, that's a pretty dope tree. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. You fucking get me, dude. You know, you see that tree? That tree is pretty sick, bro. That's one dope ass tree. But Nefarious, you're on the magic rectangle. Not all the time. There's a time and a place. This, right now, happens to be the time. And right here happens to be the place. So, the best place and time to be is right here and now. So, welcome. You're now here at the time and place that you should be at. So, well done. The round of applause. Round of applause for everybody in the chat. The more I see humans, the more I wonder if we domesticated ourselves to being stupid. Yep. That's exactly what happened. Back in the day, we had to be smart. Because it was key to survival. I stepped out of the room and came back to the Neff yelling about a dope tree. That tree is fucking sick. That blade of grass is fucking dope. Look at the leaves. They're falling off the tree. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's better than Instagram, okay? It's better than whatever puppets that you're watching. I'm watching a lot of puppets. I'm watching a lot of I get my Bible study from a puppet. His name is Dinks, and he's funny and smart. All right, we're gonna watch Charlie. Charlie's also talking about a streamer. A streamer was caught faking everything. What's going on here? Why are all the streamers getting in trouble? What happened? Like, Twitch fires a bunch of people, now streamers are coming out the woodworks? Getting fucking up. Do VTubers count as puppets? Yes. I mean, kind of. I mean, like a literal puppet. Like, I actually get my Bible study from, like, an actual puppet. But VTubers do count as a puppet. We are controlled. Our mouths move. Kind of depends on your definition of a puppet. But I think it falls under the category. We're like a digital puppet. When a VTuber takes his meds. I'm off the meds. I don't have any meds. If I need the meds, I ain't got them. So, every stream is an off the pill rant. Grass is green, dude. It's pretty chill. It's pretty chill grass, bro. Man, look at that sky, dude. The sky is sick, bro. It's all like making us think it's blue and stuff when it's like not actually. Like, whoa. We're getting Jaden Smith levels of deep, bro. Alright, what happened with this streamer?
Wild world of TikTok live streaming is a fascinating beast. It is a
TikTok live streaming. Okay, so we just saw a girl on Kick just crashed into another car, and then TikTok live. So this isn't even Twitch. This isn't even Twitch. Twitch is just catching strays. Twitch is nowhere to be found in either of these stories. They're just catching strays.
a demon. One of the biggest types of streams on TikTok, at least as I understand it, is begging streams, where people just go live and just beg for money. Like, please donate a galaxy right now. If you don't donate a galaxy right now, I'm gonna put my corgi in a headlock.
That's my biggest fear, dude. Like, I fucking hate that shit. My biggest fear as a streamer is turning into one of those streamers that just sits there and begs for money. Like, you watch me because I'm entertaining, at least to some degree. You know, you enjoy my rants. You enjoy the things I watch. You enjoy the fact that I'm just a guy. You know what I'm saying? But my biggest fear is that I quit my job to pursue YouTube full time, and then I just end up being the guy that sits there streaming for 10 hours a day, just being like, all right, guys, give me a $5. Come on, give me a $5. Yo, something cool happened today, y'all. Something awesome happened today. I would love to tell you, but you gotta give me some money. Drop a $5, I'll tell you the story. Come on, you guys. Come on, you guys. It's my biggest fear. I fucking hate that shit. I fucking hate seeing it. It's so grifty. I fucking hate that shit. At least if you're gonna at least grift to, you know, at least pretend to have a thing that you're gonna give me. You know what I'm saying? You give them the $5. It's like, all right. So I walked outside and then I saw a snail on the ground and I was like, bruh, that was a snail. All right, now give me $5 more. I'll tell you what I did with the snail. You see what I mean? Like, this is kind of bullshit, dude. What the fuck? Like, if you're gonna grift, at least pretend like you're selling me a product. At least with the manosphere bullshit, at least you're pretending like you give a fuck about me. You know what I'm saying? In order to get my money. Like, no. What? Like, I fucking can't stand those people. That's my biggest fear as a streamer, like, quitting my job and just turning into that. Like, no. I like being entertaining. To some degree, yes, you're entertaining. Thank you. Yes, see? Exactly. I'm sure M wouldn't let that happen. Yeah, see, that's why I need my wife. She's like a secretary. She keeps me on track, sending me text messages telling me, hey, don't do this. She'll be like, no. She wants me to succeed, and I love her for that. Hey, I think the government shutdown is ending. Yeah, of course it is. They were just waiting until the end of the election. That's all they wanted to do. They were waiting until the end of the election. Now that the election is over, now they're gonna open the government back up. It was all a fucking scam, because the left is just scams now. They're just a bunch of scam artists running a different scam. As soon as one scam's over, then another scam starts back up. That's just what they do. They're just on a loop. And they're gonna be on a loop until they eventually crash and burn once people start realizing that they're full of shit.
Till it passes out to save my corgi's life with galaxies. Not quite to that level. I'm exaggerating, but it's just basically things of people saying, I need this money, please give me this money, I want this money, give me this money, and then of course the old-fashioned NPC streams that were the trend for a while, like, yep. Ooh, popcorn so yummy, roses, that yep. kind of thing. It is still very popular, it is still very degenerate, and today Matt sent me a clip of a TikTok begging streamer who was spinning this tall tale of fibs about his living situation at home being so bad, and he's crying on stream, asking all of his followers to just give him some money so he can get out from his mom's clutches. What? And then his mom comes in and it paints a very different picture about what's actually going on here.
Just trying to make money in general. To be able to go, Mackenzie, hate you. No, get out. Now.
I just got a phone call. I just got a phone call from somebody said you was in your room, you was on TikTok, and you said you had to get out by tomorrow.
Go out. Go.
Uh-oh.
Go.
Caught in 4K, bro.
Said you was in
Caught in 4K.
Out. Go.
Dude, his chat is like fucking roasting his ass, dude. They're all laughing at him, dude. This is fucking hilarious.
I have not told you.
I just told you to go. I just told Mama, go. Go.
Jeepers! Uh-oh, zoinks! Barbecue chicken alert! Barbecue chicken alert!
Barbecue chicken alert! Oh my god, not those NPC streams. Those make my skin crawl. Yeah, they're so uncanny, bro. I don't understand how those got popular at all. They're just a little too, I don't know. They're weird. They're weird.
It looks like we got a huge fucking liar on our hands here. Who could have seen this coming? It seems as though this is all phony baloney horseradish here. It's looking like it's all fake. It's all make-believe here, like Santa Claus. It seems like these tears might be performative. It doesn't seem as though he's actually in a dire situation with a wretched bitch of a mother who's one day away from kicking his ass out onto the street in the rain and cold unless all the people on TikTok start giving him some doubloons. Seems like it all could have just been fake here to scam people on TikTok, if you can believe it. I know.
See, I don't fucking understand why you would do that either. People get so egotistical. They think they can challenge the internet. You can't. You can't. You can't challenge the internet. You just can't. You will lose every time. It's impossible. It's you versus like millions upon millions of internet sleuths who have nothing better to do than to research your entire life. Like, why would you? You can't. You can't do it. Like, you can't. You may as well just be true to yourself. You may as well just be the most authentic person you can be. And if you get caught fucking up, own your fuck up, stand by it, and promise not to do it again. That's the only thing that you can do. Too many people try to fight the internet. You will lose every time. Every time. Too many people think they can pull a fast one on the internet. You think you can scam the internet. You can't. You can't. You will be found out. Somebody is going to tell somebody, and that somebody is going to tell the other person, and they're going to end up finding a person that you know who's going to text your mom and tell them exactly what you're doing. And then this shit happens. They always felt like AI vids before AI vids. Yeah, I can see that. Mackenzie, no, get Right, dude, that was a motherfucker that got caught in a scam. He knew exactly what the... I don't know. All of it just filmed right there. His mom just standing there on camera.
A crazy notion, a wild accusation, but I think there's a lot of evidence to support the claim. I also gotta say, his acting here is lackluster. This is pitiful. It's very clear he is an amateur. He did not attend the prestigious academy of Charles White's School for Method Acting, because if he was trained under my techniques, such as what I displayed in the Hunger Games Mocking...
Not the Charles White method acting.
Okay, part one, he'd be having snot all over the place and there'd be poop in his pants. It would be the most convincing crying / begging you'd ever seen in your life. And this is just not that. This is very rookie crying tears. This is something you'd see in like a first-year thespian troupe. And
he just splashed water on his face. I was like, no, Mackenzie, no! You gotta give me more money or my mom's gonna kick me out.
Drama club.
She's right behind me, isn't she? Looking ass boy.
Terrible, terrible acting. My heart breaks for his mother here. She comes in after learning that her son is now crying on TikTok begging for money using her as the villain. and how like she's so evil, this and that, and now he's crying, inconsolable. Well, not inconsolable, you can console him with money. In fact, that's the only way to heal his broken heart. And she learns this information, and she comes into his room, not aggressively or anything, she comes in very confused, wondering why. She's talking about how he never said that, like she wasn't threatening to kick him out or anything. Where is this coming from? She looks devastated to see her son doing this and saying these things about her. She doesn't raise her voice. She doesn't even seem like infuriated or mad. She just seems really saddened by it, like very upset that this is what her son is doing and what her son is saying about her. And it's clear he knows that his goose just got cooked, because he immediately, the tears dry up instantly. It's a miracle. He immediately snaps to it and starts to panic, telling her to get out, being very callous, being very rude to her, telling her get out, and even pushing her out, like shoving her out the door so he can continue to go back to his begging stream here. And you can see in the chat, people are immediately alerted that this is fake. But since it's TikTok, there are some people whose brains are so poisoned, they are so far gone that I don't even think they're sentient anymore. They're hardly lucid. So there are people that are donating money to him even while he is pushing his mother out, even after he has been fully caught with his pants down here in this lie, in this performative fake cry begging stream for money. There are still people showering him with money.
Are you sure those are probably like queued up? I don't know. Maybe they were queued up and they're like just getting through while his mom is standing there. That'd be kind of fucking stupid if his mom was standing there and people were like, oh no, your mom's gonna kick you out right now. Oh, here, take some more money. At that point, you deserve to get scammed, bro.
That is pathetic. I think those people are more pathetic than he is, actually. That is crazy to me. How someone would see this and still give him money. Like, I don't understand. What must be wrong in your life? What must have disconnected? Like, how many neurons must you have wasted away with fucking whippets or something to somehow watch this live under your nose in front of your own peepers and still be like, oh my god, I need to give this guy some money. He deserves some money. Look at his mother. His mother came into his room without even knocking. She didn't even knock. Oh my god.
That's literally what TikTok fucking scroll brain does to you, bro. Just fries your brain, just sitting there staring at blue lights, scrolling for hours. Shit just starts to warp your sense of reality. You think that just because they're your mom, they have to knock or some shit.
It's even worse than I thought. Here, quick, take a galaxy. Take 20 roses and a fucking dumbbell and some bubblegum. It's just preposterous. Now, I tried to look more into this guy to see, well, what happened next. Apparently, this is a pretty old clip. I can't actually find the genesis of it. It's only just now, like, blowing up, but apparently this happened a while ago. And it was not, like, blown up or anything, so, like, that stream may have, you know, tanked, went straight into the shithole there for him. But it didn't matter because he was able to just keep doing it, apparently, because people in his audience, maybe they missed the stream. And I guess within like a couple days, it had just fizzled out, and the people that watch him didn't really give a shit anymore.
Wait, so it didn't even affect him? It didn't even affect him until now? What? So he complains about his mom. His mom comes in to call him out, and nothing happened until now. That is fucking hilarious.
I don't know if he went back to doing more begging streams. My guess would be that he probably did, because on TikTok, people, they don't even remember what they ate for breakfast. Like,
true.
Within a day or two, he had already apparently been totally fine. Like, his audience, it's not like they were upset at him anymore. Like, he could just go back to doing begging streams, fake crying for money on TikTok lives. Something that I remember being pretty common on TikTok live is people just looping the same streams over and over and over again, used forever.
Wait,
so even though it's not like technically live or anything, you just keep spamming that stream, hoping to collect some cash passively.
Wait, what? That's a thing? People on TikTok are just looping the same stream over and over again? and it's just to get passive income. Is that whole platform just a scam? What the fuck? The amount of people just scamming on that platform, it's insane. That is fucking crazy.
He could do the same thing with the begging stream. He could even use that same stream all the way up until his mother opens that door. Like, he doesn't... It didn't matter, is what I'm trying to say. On TikTok, he can just continue to do these begging streams till the fucking cows come home. And it is a very popular branch of content on TikTok. And maybe someone finds that stream that don't know that he's making it all up and it's all fake. So then they just get scammed out of this money here. These are always particularly disgusting because you are exploiting people's willingness to be kind and help.
Yeah.
Like, these are people that are seeing him cry, hear about a situation that is clearly made up now in hindsight, like it's not real, but they don't know that in the moment, and they want to try and extend a hand to help him, to help someone that they believe is in need. So they're exploiting that generosity. It's just gross. It's just super gross. And I looked at his current account. I don't think it's the same account that he was doing the begging streams on. I think he probably did make a new one here. And basically the only thing he posts about now are his truck and his girlfriend. I don't know if he still does the begging streams, but looking at his recent content, it's like a lot of videos of his truck and how much he loves that truck, and also his girlfriend, and how if anyone, you know, touches his girlfriend, they'll have to deal with the demon inside of him, that kind of thing.
Oh, that's cringe. I get wanting to protect your girlfriend, but why you gotta be so cringe? You look like a fedora wearing motherfucker. If anybody touches my girlfriend, they're gonna have to deal with the demon inside of me. You don't want to wake the demon. You better lay off my girl, bro. And a tip of the fedora to you, and good day, sir.
So maybe he stopped doing begging streams, I couldn't tell you. But this shit is just so unbelievably cringe. Anyway, just wanted to yap about it a little bit. I feel really sorry for his mother. I really do. She looked very, very sad to see what he was saying, to learn about what was going on there.
Yeah, that's gotta be
Anyway, though, that's really about it. See ya.
See ya.
Crash and burn.
Let's go back to the playlist. Yeah, it's gotta be fucking heartbreaking, dude. As a mom, to see your son, like, talking shit about you online and lying that you're gonna kick him out. Like, that's gotta be heartbreaking. So, yeah. I also feel bad for the madre. You made her cry, now you'll meet the dragon, rar. Right, dude? Rar XD looking ass boy. Don't mess with the girl, bro, or you'll catch these hands. I'm an absolute unit on the basketball court. That was the move that made LeBron cry. What up, Jay? Hello, all Nefarious. Who's the clanker on the couch in your thumbnail? That's supposed to be representative of you guys. That's the YouTube chat. That mom had the calmest reaction. If it was any other mother, you'd got an ass whooping, right, dude? Oh, my mom would have made me shut the stream down, and then she would have given me a stern talking to, bruh. She would have been like, turn that off now. And I would be like, okay. And then I would have to shut the stream down. And then she would probably fucking beat my ass. Yes, you guys are the clanker. You're the representative of YouTube chat. I didn't know how else to represent you guys in the chat, so I just put a person there. Put a robot head on him. No, that's a real dude that does that. What's next? We got some body cams. We got Nux. We got a Tozy talking about Mizkif. I heard he was suing Emaru. and Asmongold and what? Like, that is an unwinnable lawsuit. That is literally just a slap suit. He's just trying to drain their money. He's probably gonna drop the lawsuit right before the court date. My joints need oiling. I'm an old clanker. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Let's watch a Tozy.
This Twitch streamer just filed a lawsuit for defamation after his wild behavior by an ex-girlfriend.
See, 'cause, yeah, I'm interested in talking about the defamation lawsuit because we never covered any of the updates on it. And fucking, oh my God, is this the demon? Is this the full demon time that we were warned about? Is this the full demon time? It's time to go full demon time. It's time to go full demon time. We're going full demon time. You need more donut operator and angry cops on here? Alright, well, you can try to put that in there. We do have some body cam. I think this one, we have real body cams. Right, I don't know, you guys can't see it because it's in the way. Anyways, this one right here. This video right here is the body cam video. The moment I heard demon time, every cell in my body cringed. Right, dude? It's true. It's true. When people talk about going demon time, or they're gonna have to deal, you're gonna have to deal with the demon inside of me. It's so cringe, bro. It's so cringe.
Friend and fellow streamer Emaru came to light, and this is the plan B response, it seems like, because his first attempt of responding to this was going live and declaring demon time.
It's time to go full demon time. There is no holding back. I will expose everything about every
It's time to go full demon time. I can't
person that you've ever known. Let's watch the world burn.
So I have no idea what that was all about, but I do have a feeling that suing will only make things worse. So after all this information came out, it didn't take long for the internet to do what they do best and dig up all the clips that basically confirmed all of this. And it's safe to say things went from looking bad to awful.
No, I'm not talking to him today.
You can't fucking fight the internet. That you can't. The moment he tried to make excuses for it and not own up for the shit that he's doing, he lost. He lost. The only thing that you can do is own up to it and be like, now if you obviously know you didn't do anything wrong, like that time where I was canceled for saying that, what was I canceled for? I was canceled for some trans shit. Back when Quite was, oh yeah, I got canceled for not using Quite's abusers pronouns or some shit. But yeah, if you know you didn't do anything wrong, you want to fight the mob, I get it. That you can fight the mob if you know you're in the right. But if you've been caught doing shit like this, you're not going to be able to get away from that. If you're obviously spouting lies and shit, you're not going to just fight the internet and win. It's impossible. The truth will come out.
Well, nobody asked you to, so.
I'm not doing anything.
Maya unimpressed. That's what that was.
Jesus Christ.
Starbucks, they got you.
Wow. Jesus Christ. Misinput, right? Miskiff, pisskiff, bitchkiff. I've heard all kinds of fucking names. Ms. You got canceled for leaking tranny fluid? Hey! I did not leak any tranny fluid of any kind, sir. Did not. My car leaks tranny fluid, not me, sir.
over the past few days.
If you're an avid watcher of Twitch streams and have logged on to Twitter in the last, week or two, then you probably already know what I'm talking about. And honestly, even if you don't watch Twitch on the regular, there's a good chance you've still probably heard of this entire situation. Because this is quite the man-child situation, to put it lightly. Because this all revolves around Mizkif, a 30-year-old streamer whose real name is Matthew Renato. And it's safe to say he's had his fair share of call-outs, but now he's really outdone himself, and unless, I guess, he wins this lawsuit, like, it's starting to look pretty bleak for this guy. Honestly, even if he wins the lawsuit, like, reputation-wise, the damage has already been done. Because a little bit over a week ago, his ex-girlfriend, Emaru, who's also a Twitch streamer, she went live and alleged that he was abusive, controlling, and even had threatened her with blackmail.
Today, I'm finally going to be opening up about...
This was literally like 2 days after she was sexually assaulted at TwitchCon. Like, Emaru's been going through it, dude. Like, she needs a break.
Psychological and domestic abuse, stalking and harassment, assault and threats of blackmail that Ms. Kiff has done towards me, and some of these issues which are still ongoing.
And even though Miz took it upon himself to immediately go live and try to do some damage control, he only essentially just made it look way worse for himself. And
he didn't immediately go live, by the way. He waited until Asmongold logged off first. As soon as Asmongold went offline, that's when Ms. Kiff fired up the stream. It was such pussy shit. It was such pussy shit.
Viewers had already started finding and reposting old clips that started to paint a bad pattern.
Okay, so you said you were gonna punch me like in those tweets. What did you mean by that? You
Wow.
should write a first person punch me like in those.
Reposting old clips that started to paint a bad pattern.
Okay, so you said you were gonna punch me like in those tweets. What did you mean by that? You should write a first person account of living with NPD. I would read it.
What's NPD? Narcissistic personality disorders, mental health condition where a person believes they are better than. You really think I think I'm better than everyone else?
Yes.
Well,
But now the
Yes. 100%, dude.
most recent update to this is Miz has gone a step further and filed a defamation lawsuit against Emaru, Asmongold, OTK, and other entities in the wake of all these allegations. I wanted to kind of take a step back and see what happened from all this before I made a video, and now it's safe to say something's definitely happening, so I thought I would make a video on it now. Okay, so all of this started on October 25th when Emmy went live and announced that she was only there to discuss a couple serious things, and it was not for her usual content. She started detailing the recent TwitchCon incident that she was also involved with, where someone was able to bypass security at her meet and greet and essentially grab her, which would be terrifying for anyone, especially when you consider the situation could have easily been so much worse.
Yeah, he 100% could have stabbed her. Like, she could be dead right now. Wow.
And then in addition to that, I mean, she has a bunch of confirmed stalkers that have been harassing her for years. So for this to somehow happen at TwitchCon is a really bad look for Twitch. They completely dropped the ball when it came to security. But after giving her viewers an update on the still ongoing Twitch incident, she announced that she has something else that she wanted to discuss. And it's safe to say nobody could have really expected what was going to happen next. Because Emmy gave a quick heads up with this story by telling her chat that she's run all of this by her lawyer before saying anything, which now seems like a good idea after Miz decided to actually take the legal route. Regardless, though, it was clear that it was going to be serious and that she didn't want to really be airing this out. But she did it at the point where she felt like she had no choice, since other people, according to her, may be put in danger.
For the entirety of this year, I've attempted to separate myself from him and not talk about him at all, and not talk about this issue and just not make it a public thing. I always tried my best to keep this to myself, but like I said, I feel like it's gone to the point, which I'll explain later, that I feel like it just has to be done.
Then Emmy dropped it all, announcing that she would be opening up to the alleged psychological and domestic abuse, stalking and harassment, essay, and threats of blackmail that Mizkif has done towards her. She then follows this by stating that she was told by multiple people just a few weeks prior that Miz has already done something similar to another girl. And one of the rules that she apparently made for herself was if she saw that someone else was in danger, that she would speak up.
Oh,
and
yeah.
she also claims...
So that's the reason she went out. She came out. So see, she covered all the bases. She knew people were gonna be like, well, why are you coming out about it now? So she already had that base covered. She was like, ooh, I'm coming out about it now because he might be doing it to somebody else, like right now. Notice how nervous she sounds? Yeah, she sounds very nervous. That is also just her voice. Like, her voice does typically waver like that. She is nervous, but her voice also does waver like that.
That Miz has been trying to recruit mutual friends to help him create a smear campaign against her, claiming that she was neglectful and abusive towards her rabbits.
For a while, he has been indirectly threatening me through my friends and people that I work with. They've informed me that he said that if I ever talked about anything he did, he would try to create a smear campaign against me in retaliation. Multiple people have told me that his plan was to claim that I kill animals and that I kill my own rabbits, since I had several of my rabbits pass away over the course of 3 years while I lived with him.
Yeah, she sounds like she's about to cry. And we've covered this before, at least I think. I probably haven't said this on stream, but her rabbits probably died because Miss Kiff was running around slamming doors and punching holes in the walls and shit. Rabbits are very skittish. They're very scared because they are a prey type animal. They don't have any they eat vegetables. So they're not a hunter. They're the hunted all the time. So they have naturally evolved to be terrified of anything that moves. And they can be scared to death. It is possible. So if you freaking punch holes in the wall, you're punching holes in the walls, you're walking around slamming doors, the rabbits probably died because of Mizkiff. They probably passed away. They probably died from shock because of Mizkiff. So yeah, see, Black Anime Lovermon, he confirmed it. Yes, exactly. Mizkiff probably scared those rabbits to death. If the rabbits aren't dying in the old house, they're not dying in the new house, they were only dying when Mizkiff was around, that's probably what happened.
The irony is that's exactly what he did, but we'll get into this less than articulate response in a minute. So Emmy then begins recounting her timeline of events. She says that Miz invited her to move into his house around the time of 2021 as a way to help her avoid stalkers that she was having problems with. Naturally, it seemed like a good idea. She could put some real distance between her and these stalkers, and she would be living with multiple other creators under one roof, which I'm sure felt a lot safer than being by herself.
I moved in with him, I believe it was the end of 2021. He offered, I was living alone at the time, and I was having stalker issues in Kansas.
And apparently quickly her and Mizkiff became closer and started a secret relationship. Emmy says that he made her feel safe and supported while she was navigating a difficult situation, and she also felt slightly dependent on him in regards to her social life and stream. And I mean, if you move states, that kind of makes sense. So you're obviously going to cling more to the few people you already know.
Narcissists prey on that type of person, by the way. They prey on that type of situation
in the first place.
I ended up joining the org and everything. We did a lot of streams together. We started dating. We were in a relationship starting January 2022.
She then continues by saying that it's probably not a surprise to anyone who was paying attention that Mizkiff was very controlling over how she dressed, who she hung out with, and how and when she streamed. She also makes a point to say that his behavior changed gradually.
It was definitely slow over time that bad things started happening. He initially portrayed himself to me as someone who was very nice to girls, wanted to help me feel safe from stalkers. It's not a secret. I think everyone who paid attention knew that he was very controlling over what I wore, to a degree who I was friends with, and even when I would stream.
She also recounts the alleged physical abuse of starting with things like him throwing plastic water bottles and his phone at her, despite her telling him that it scared her. She also stated that at one point he actually hit her in the face with his phone and it resulted in a black eye, but claimed that Miz was very good at playing things off like it was all an accident.
He would throw bottles, like plastic bottles with liquid in it, not like glass bottles, at me, despite me telling him like I didn't like it and it scared me and I bruised very easily. He would throw his phone at me, and one time it even hit me in the eye, which caused me to get a black eye. He always, you know, was like, oh, it's an accident, and I was like, oh yeah, it's an accident. At the time, I just kind of was, you know, I just brushed it off.
And people have actually found clips that actually lines up with this story where Emmy claims that she has a black eye from running into a wall.
I actually had like a small black eye from running into something, and no one could tell.
Uh-oh. See, you got the internet sleuths digging up all the past shit. She's over here talking about a black eye from running into a wall. I'll take things that didn't happen for 500, Alex. Yeah, that one little black eye from getting hit in the face with a cell phone.
thought I wouldn't be able to cover it because it was really bad. What'd you run into? I was like turning a corner really fast and I hit like the bottom of my eye socket on the wall.
She then touches on a topic that
doesn't
you
even
would
make
likely
sense.
remember if you already are aware of this, because, you know, you have the whole like Mizkif's alleged cover-up of SA, where he was accused by Trainwrecks of downplaying and covering up an incident where his roommate and fellow streamer Crazy Slick allegedly SA'd a female streamer by the name of Adriana Lee. And this was really what kind of like marked the beginning of Mizkif's downfall. Like you could say, because even though, according to Texas-based law firm Jackson Walker, the Investigations Council did not find any direct evidence that Mizkif attempted to minimize or cover up the SA as alleged, there was definitely still like a spotlight of shame on Miz that has never really fully gone.
Yeah, right. That wall gave her a warning. That wall, not gonna tell her again. He gave me a black eye. Well, she threw a plushie at me, so yeah, she was also his whole response. That was it. That was his whole response. Well, no, you. Well, actually, it was she also did the thing. Yeah, I did. I'm not gonna deny doing the thing, but the thing is, she also did that, so it's okay. I hit her with a phone, but she threw Kirby at me, so see, she's violent too. What in the upside down? What is going on, bro?
On away. And according to Emmy, this was also the catalyst for this behavior getting way worse, because apparently this is when Miz started control when Emmy would stream. She also claims that he would essentially not allow her to go live at the same time as him, since they shared a lot of the same audience members, and Miz didn't want the viewers choosing Emmy's stream over his. Honestly, massive skill issue on his part. Oh no, someone's going to...
Have you seen the AI Bigfoot? I've seen the AI Bigfoot stuff. Some of that AI streamer shit's kind of funny, dude. Like, I've seen people from biblical times talking like fucking Moses walking through the river, walking through the sea, the parted sea with his phone. He's like streaming. What up, chat? We say the Egyptians were on to us, but thanks to God, he helped me with this river or some shit. Oh, it was so fucking funny.
Someone else's stream over yours, maybe, just maybe you should take some personal accountability and make better content. It's really not that deep.
After the like cover-up allegations happened and he was like starting to kind of struggle on his stream, he never wanted to stream at the same time as me. If we're live at separate times, we're both gonna perform better. You know, it makes sense. A lot of you guys probably noticed that I would only usually stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. That was because of him.
But in 2024, during a Rust Kingdoms event, Emmy and Miz were both live at the same time, and for the first time, it's safe to say it didn't end well. Pretty soon after they all started, chatters from Miz's stream started flooding over to her chat, and it became obvious that Mizkif had gone offline, because when she checked her Discord, Emmy saw that she was getting messages of him, like, you know, completely raging out on her because she had more viewers than him. Like, what in the man-child thing is going on here?
That's
because,
those
I mean, come on, like,
shit.
if your significant other is crushing it, and apparently they were significant others at this point, if you're not proud, something is wrong. Like, if you're serious about this relationship, a win for her is a win for the team. And if you're together, like, you're a team. Like, what is the loss here for him? What? Oh no, poor Miz has, like, what, 15,000 viewers instead of 20,000 viewers?
No, he had 19,000, bro. It blows my mind how a man could be so insecure that oh no, Mizkif only has 20,000 people in his chat. Oh, boo hoo. Boo fucking who. Emiru has 30,000. Oh no, Mizkif only has 20,000 people. It's so mind-blowing, bro. How could you be that successful and be so insecure? I'll never understand it. Unless you're a fucking narcissist who's never satisfied with anything.
And his girl is absolutely crushing it. Dude, that sounds like a dub. Like, what are you talking
Yes,
about?
thank you.
Like, the fact that he, like, man-child out about this and essentially just burned down his entire relationship because he couldn't control his own ego, that's pretty pathetic to me.
The first time that we ever streamed at the same time, 2024 Rust Kingdoms event on Twitch, I thought it was going really well. I start seeing in my chat unofficial Miz raid, and I'm like, what does that mean? And then I check my Discord messages, and he's messaging me, Emmy, I'm gonna KMS. Basically, he he was upset because I had
gonna
higher
KMS.
viewership than him.
Oh,
I was like,
God.
come back and play. Everyone's like wondering where you are. I'm still live, trying to act like nothing's wrong. He starts walking behind my stream and slamming the door so loud that my noise gate can pick it up. So I tell my stream, I'm like, hey, guys, I'll be right back. And I'm like, what's going on? And he's like, I hate all you guys. Like, all you guys do is just...
Yeah, if you're slamming the door so loud that a noise-canceling microphone can pick it up, you 100% killed those rabbits. 100%. The AI vids of the aliens describing how humans beat them up is always funny too, right, dude? People get fucking creative as hell with these vids, dude. I fucking love some of them. A lot of them are slop, but some of them are really good. The best Mizkiv vids that popped up in my feed recently is Tecto and telling him he's fat, and he storms off mad. Yeah, I think you said that to me. Fucking, he was like, he was making fun of Maya, I think. He like roasted Maya, and then Tectone roasted him back. And then he got so mad he stormed off. Like, don't dish it out if you can't take it, bro. What the fuck?
just take from me. And I was like, well, I don't know what to do now. And he was like, go finish your stream so that people don't know anything's wrong.
But once again, thanks to people digging up old clips, we can see exactly what Emmy was describing.
Oh, wait, check this out. Come here.
Ooh, hello?
Yeah. No,
See? He's got 20,000 people in there. That's not a small number of, that's an entire stadium. That's a stadium of people. And you're gonna be mad because she has 10,000 more? Like, of course she does. Like, the insecurities, dude.
I hardly slept last night. Alright, chat. I'll see you guys later. I just need a nap. I'm zooted out of my mind.
What does unofficial misraid mean? Oh, he
Guys,
did?
Listen, why are we all acting like we haven't pillaged?
Bruh. You could tell she got uncomfortable, like, immediately. She was like, he did? Uh-oh. And then he just slams the door. Like, you can see her get uncomfortable, like, immediately after she learns that he left.
Zooted out of my mind.
What does unofficial misraid mean? Oh, he
Guys,
did?
Listen, why?
Boom. Uncomfortable. She's like, uh-oh. Something about to go down. He's about to get mad.
Listen, why are we all
then
acting
immediately
like we
afterwards,
haven't
boom.
pillaged? She was coming after me. I had to attack back.
Go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right.
There you go.
Okay, sick. Okay, I'm stuck in here. Okay, sick.
Oh, sorry. It's like 20 minutes.
The fact that he's slamming on her door while she is live, that is so pathetic. Come on, dude. But obviously, with all this evidence coming out of the story, because these people live stream so it's people can just go back in their stream
Exactly.
VODs and
That's another thing about live streaming and why you can't just lie to the internet. Like, it's all recorded. There's footage of everything. You can't just lie to the internet. They'll just dig it up and throw it in your face and be like, what about this? Like, the best thing you can do is be yourself and not be so fucking insecure or negative all the time. Like, you gotta be positive. I don't understand.
find and corroborate these stories. Like, that's what's so crazy about live streamers. But after doing that, it became pretty obvious that Mizkiff was actually capable of doing stuff.
Dude, facts, bro. Being hit in the face, that humbles you, like, instantly. Like, I think more people need to be hit in the face. That sounds terrible. But I've been hit in the face several times. I know what that's like. Alright. You can tell when somebody's never been hit. Or when somebody they just think they're just floating above everybody else. Like, no, they need to be knocked down at pegs sometimes.
like that. So she then continues on recounting
You're
that
not
this was
invincible.
about when the relationship ended, and she decided to move out as soon as possible. And this time frame was where she says that he was actively breaking things, punching holes in the walls, and becoming genuinely more violent and angry. Emmy even said that she would lock herself in her streaming room while he would bang on the door and yell at her.
Obviously, didn't move out right away. After like all of that Rust stuff happened was when domestic abuse stuff really started. Destroy furniture in front of me. He would throw things in front of me and near me. I would go to my stream room and literally lock myself in to get away from him. And he would be banging on the door and screaming at me.
I mean, come on, it almost sounds like a parody that this dude would be banging on her door while she was streaming because he couldn't hold his little temper in. Like, the dude is so mad that he's essentially like Minecraft punching her wall. Like, oof. Oof. Essentially trying to...
He's Minecraft punching her wall.
Grief her streaming room simply because she's getting more viewers than him, and because of that he can't control his ego, and his ego is scaring her away. Bro, you did this to yourself. And again, for context, like at this point of time, he was like one of the biggest streamers on the platform. He went from like what, like a little bit north of 20,000 viewers to maybe like 15,000 viewers when she was live. Like, oh, boo-hoo, cry me a river, dude, you're crushing it. Like, why aren't you just being grateful for how far you've came? And overall, also just massive skill issue, because if you're a top streamer and someone's going to another stream for you, clearly your content isn't as interesting. So maybe, maybe that's a sign that you need to level up your content game. Or at the very least, don't date one of the other top streamers on the platform, because
like, I don't know, bro. If there were 20,000 people in here, I would just not even be trying to get more people. I would just be, I would be done. That'd be it. I would just be streaming every day. I'd be done. That'd be it. I would be coasting the entire time. I would not be doing anything gimmicky. I'd be doing my normal shit. Like, I will have one streaming. I will be making the money that I need to make. That would be perfect. Like, I don't understand why you would be so angry that you only have 20,000 people.
Because clearly he has like a winner takes all mentality and can't accept that someone else in his circle is doing better than him. But she also brings up the fact that he would drive at high speeds and threaten to crash the car and end them both.
Like, if we were driving in the car together, he would be going like 150 miles an hour. One time he even said like, well, now we're both gonna die, like threatening to both of us.
And that's honestly just messed up, because we've already had a McSkillet. We don't need another McSkillet. Especially, we don't need a McSkillet that brings even more people with him. For context, McSkillet is he was a Counter-Strike YouTuber and streamer who decided to be a selfish man-child and ram his supercar into like a family SUV and ended everyone's life because he lost a bunch of skins on Counter-Strike or something like that. It was because he was a gambling addict and then he just took everything out, and his YouTube career was also going down. So instead of, you know, locking in and making it back because he had a platform to do so, he just decided to be a selfish piece of shit and remove himself and a family out of the world. So for Miz to be threatening this makes him look incredibly pathetic. But then this story got corroborated by an old clip where another one of Mizkif's exes, Maya, told a story that sounds very similar to Emmy's.
There's something about being trapped in a car with an angry, aggro man that is like the absolute most helpless thing.
Hold on a second. I gotta go back. We gotta go back. Hold on a second. I missed all of that because that PewDiePie song is stuck in my head now. We gotta hold on a second. I gotta pull that up. Otherwise, it's just gonna be stuck in my head. We're taking a detour. You guys are making this. You guys are putting the song in the chat. Is it Mine All Day? I think it's that one.
This one goes out to all my gamers out there. We've all been there. You know this feeling.
Fucking yes, dude.
I wake up early in the morning, make a gas sweep. It's like I'm in the nether cause I can't sleep. In case you got amnesia, man, I want that blue stuff. I got my iron pick with a fortune buff. I'm at White 12 baby cause that's where it's found. I'm so freaking low-key that I'm underground.
Loki, shout out.
Dreams of tearing at some big seams, so time to grind and hit the big leagues. Yeah, I'm mine all day, I'm mine all night, I'm mine non-stop till the diamonds are inside, and I'm mine all stone till I'm all alone. I'm mine all the time, I can't find what I want. I'm mine all day, I'm mine all night, I'm mine non-stop till those diamonds are inside, and I'm mine your house, I'm mine your mom, I'm mine my tears till the break of dawn. Bet you don't have this blue, bet you don't have this green, bet you don't have the biggest ball the world has seen. Yeah, you'd think I'd be satisfied, no, I want more. Bet you have every single thing that you can.
Bitch, I want more.
Cause I got hoes, I got bitches, I got
Ben?
I got millions in real life. I got the best life, it's easy to see, and 100 million people agree because
Fucking
I'm mine
flex.
all day, I'm mine all night, I'm mine non-stop till those diamonds are inside, and I'm
I don't know if this is the song. I don't think this is the right one. I think I clicked the wrong one.
I'm mine all the time, I can't find what I want. I'm mine all day, I'm mine all night, I'm mine non-stop till those diamonds are inside, and I'm mine your house, I'm mine your mom, I'm mine my tears till the break of dawn.
What just happened? Sir? Sir, I think we hit bedrock. What does that mean? It means you can't go any
Oh wait, no, it is
deeper.
this one.
Good.
Oh shit.
Why
We got
is
a
that,
beat
sir?
switch. We got a beat switch.
There's nothing.
No, this is it. This is it. This is it. Let's go.
This shit is way too easy. I swear it doesn't please me. I'm like a reaper gleaning when I take my pick and squeeze it and feel its power breezing. Soon be 6 feet deep. Believe I'm bored of being at the peak. So time to see what lies beneath. What's Gucci, my gamer? What's brewing, my gamer? Got that enchanted shit. Lapis lazuli, my gamer. Little bitch is always pissed at me no matter what. So they can suck this dick I made with 400 bucks. Cause I'm fully stacked diamonds.
Fully stacked diamonds.
You won't see me crying.
I'm fully stacked diamonds.
Fully stacked diamonds, fully stacked diamonds. You won't see me cry behind my fully stacked diamonds. Fully stacked diamonds, fully stacked diamonds. You won't see me crying. I'm
Fully stacked diamonds.
fully stacked diamonds, fully stacked diamonds. You won't see me cry behind my fully stacked. All I hear is people say the same shit, but there's no challenge in real life. It's like creative. How's it feel to be rich and have a diamond plaque? Bitch, shut the fuck up. Have you seen my diamond stack? Oh, big slap. My big
Let's
brain
go.
got a six-pack. You're so dumb, you're mining diamonds with a stone pickaxe. Remember, kids, life isn't fair. Take it from the second Swedish Minecraft multimillionaire. I'm fully stacked diamonds, fully stacked diamonds. You won't
Fucking
see me
flex.
crying. I'm fully stacked diamonds, fully stacked diamonds, fully stacked diamonds. You won't see me cry behind my fully stacked diamonds, fully stacked diamonds,
Fully stacked diamonds.
You won't see me crying. I'm fully stacked diamonds, fully stacked diamonds, fully stacked die, bitch. You won't see me crying. I'm fully stacked diamonds. Oh, help, help.
I had to take a little detour. See, I'm too ADHD for that shit. You can't put lyrics to a song in a chat. It's just gonna get stuck in my head and it's all I'm gonna think about. Minecraft is fun. You just go in there, you start building shit. You mine stuff to craft with, and then you craft stuff to mine with, and then you build things. You can get pretty creative, dude. People build some fun ass shit. I like those games where you can just go in there, you build shit. That's why I like games like Once Human and Pal World, where they have like building stuff. Because people get fucking creative as shit with build mechanics in video games. What up, alien bros? We literally just had a dance party to some fucking PewDiePie. Now that's a flex track. That motherfucker was flexing all throughout that shit. And 100 million people agree. The world's first Swedish multimillionaire. That motherfucker was like... That ain't just fake flexing. That's some real shit.
And
we're talking about the Ms. Kiff situation. In case anybody forgot in the last five minutes. I know we took a little detour. In case anybody forgot, we're talking about the Ms. Kiff situation.
Streamer who decided to be a selfish man-child and ram his supercar into like a family SUV and ended everyone's life because he lost a bunch of skins on Counter-Strike or something like that. It was because he was a gambling addict and then he just took everything out, and his YouTube career was also...
Hey, there will be no Atozy slander in the chat. There will be no Atozy slander in the chat. This is Atozy. We love Atozy.
Going down. So instead of, locking in and making it back because he had a platform to do so, he just decided to be a selfish piece of shit and remove himself and a family out of the world. So for Miz to be threatening this makes him look incredibly pathetic. But then this story got corroborated by an old clip where another one of Ms. Kiff's exes, Maya, told a story that sounds very similar to Emmy's.
There's something about being trapped in a car with an angry aggro man that is like the absolute most helpless thing. Dude, like we would fight in the car, which was never my decision. Like,
oh yeah, they're talking about when Ms. Kiff started driving like crazy. He'd get pissed off in the car, start speeding like a maniac, going 100 miles an hour or some shit.
it just always like happened. Like we just would like fight in the car, and then he'd go like 100, and I would like literally like beg him to slow down. I'd be so scared and I'd cry, and then he would not slow down until I apologized. And so then I started driving only, but then if we'd get in a fight while I was driving, he would like scream and like hit the ceiling and like hit the glove box and just like scream profanity.
So obviously that's just a very sane and normal take. But when she was finally able to move out and they were officially broken up, Emmy claims that
he do kind of look. Wait, no, he looks more like Jay, right? Jay's the one with the long hair, don't he? Silent Bob had the goatee. Jacksonville Joe is the only man living in North Carolina that identifies as a Florida man. He's Florida till he dies, bro. He the flow rider. He ride that flow.
Miz came over to her house for closure and instead allegedly ended up forcing himself onto her while she cried to the point where she screamed, and it startled him enough to jolt up and announce that he felt weird now and I guess just left.
A week after this breakup, he asked to come over to my house and talk from closure. The emotions were just very high. I was dealing with a lot of major shifts in my life as a result of, so yeah, we were just talking and I was crying a lot. He started to try to comfort me by hugging me while I was sitting on the couch, and he started kissing me in my face. I let him do it. I was still sobbing a lot. Suddenly, he tried to climb on top of me and aggressively shoved his hand down my pants, and when I screamed, he jumped off me. Instead of apologizing or checking if I was okay, he said, "I feel weird now. I feel like I did something wrong. I have to go." And he immediately left my house without checking if I was okay or anything.
So obviously if that's true, that's extremely alarming. Despite of this, Emmy says that she tried to stay cordial for the next few months, while Miz apparently was slandering her to mutual friends, calling them worthless and that she is no use to him and so on and so on. He would also share private stories of Emmy's stalkers on his stream without her permission and claimed that he needed to go travel and find himself. But while he was finding himself, he would still be DMing her constantly and even allegedly following her around at parties that they were both attending.
And just in general, he would say horrible things about other streamers in Austin, like, "I hate everyone here. You are all useless to me. You're worthless to me because it does nothing for my stream anymore to collab with any of you."
Wow. Why would you say that? You're literally just showing your ass right there. You're literally just the only reason you're there is to benefit yourself. The only reason you hang around these people is to benefit yourself. Neff's eyes look crazy. Never seen it. Yeah, it's following my facial structure, my facial expressions. I realized I could edit my facial expressions and that I can make it do things. So now it's following my face. It is not a toggle. It's not a toggle. It's actually following my face. So when when the story came up that Ms. Kiff sexually assaulting Emiru while she was crying, and he thought he was gonna smash, my eyebrows went up, and I was sitting there like this. Like, what the fuck? So yeah, it's following my face.
He realized he needed to go to Japan and LA to get his viewership back up, and he was basically too young to focus on friendships and relationships. I haven't spoken to him since January of this year. He has attempted to contact me over 40 times individually this year. This is only things that he sent to me. I can't document all the things that people told me that he was saying.
This this one's written with ChatGPT. People in his chat started calling him Matt GPT. You can tell because it has this little dash. And it'll say things like, it'll have these dashes. That's a good one. That's a good indicator that it's ChatGPT. Because people don't type like this. Nobody uses these dashes.
Thing.
And to make things even worse for him, apparently a lot of the DMs came back as very likely written by ChatGPT, which is also kind of amusing because he can't even pretend that he actually cared. He was just getting AI to put in the work for him so he could pretend like he cared. Obviously, that's a minor detail compared to everything else, but still odd and interesting. But ultimately, she hasn't spoken to him since January of this year and is actively working to file a restraining order against him in both Texas and in California. But Miz wasn't going to let this information be shared without doing everything in his power to discredit Emmy, and he went live with what can only be described as a dumpster fire of deflection. Because even though he clearly has a script, maybe he should have, you know, workshopped it a little bit before going live.
If people want to act like this,
his fucking eyebrows are a crime against humanity. Bruh, he himself became a crazy stalker. What the fuck is humanity? Yeah, exactly. He became the very thing that he was fighting against. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Neff, I was going to react to WestJet's video on this, but the series keeps getting longer every day. Also, my dad gave me a marketing manager positioning. And I've been a Chinese slave. Oh no! Not the Chinas. Not the Chinermans. Those damn Chiners. Always enslaving our people. I still don't know what he said because it said in the messages. Because I'm definitely not going to pause and read. Right? I'll do it. Shit, fuck it. Oh, we'll pull it up. We'll read all of Miss Kiv's messages. Fucking ChatGPT ass messages. Free our boy alien. Free alien bros.
I've seen some people saying some very obtuse things. We can.
Not the obtuse things. He's trying so hard to be a supervillain and he can't. He just looks goofy. You look like a goofy ass motherfucker. Like, you need to shut the fuck up. You need to go pluck your fucking eyebrows. Fix this little fucking haircut you got going. This little perm. This freaking looks like it came off a black guy from the 70s. Go. That's what you need to do. You need to go fix your perm. And clean your fucking room. Why do you have a bike in your room? What is this? Is this your living room? Is that what this is? Why is your TV on the floor? What is all this shit? You need to clean your coffee table. Yeah, this is probably your living room because there's your door out to the balcony right there. Yeah, that's what you need to do first of all. You need to clean your room. No, you need to pluck your eyebrows, fix your hair, and clean your room. Those should be your priorities right now. I don't know what the fuck you're doing writing this script. You need to knock that shit off.
Watch the world burn.
Okay, fascinating response to put it lightly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Miz recounts a pretty similar timeline as Emmy, but of course he has his own opinions of what actually happened. He agrees they were trauma bonded, but claims that for the first year.
Get ChatGPT to read them since I wrote them. Well, I would have to then type it out. I can't copy and paste from a screen.
Here, they never really fought, and Emmy was just simply misrepresenting his actions.
As we were celebrating her joining OTK, there was a huge scare. Someone outside in the parking lot rammed into my Audi R8 and drove off. And while we were outside thinking it was a schizo viewer, we were told that the person who just hit my car was now inside holding a gun. This
See, he adds all these fucking extra details. That's how you know it's bullshit. Oh, see, we were and then a car ran into my Audi R8, and then people don't talk like that, bro. Like, what the fuck? Why do you have to make a point to announce the make and model of the car? No one cares. That's not how people speak. And then he pulled up with a gun. Yeah, sure.
Scared us to no end. My first concern was Emmy. The cops came, the drunk driver did have a gun, and was sentenced to 3 to 5 years in prison. Me and Emmy were terrified that night. And on the way home, I grabbed her hand, and she grabbed mine. And we knew we were trauma bonded, and we didn't want to let go. The first year...
What the fuck, dude? That's the worst. That is the worst foundation for a relationship. Trauma bonding? You're gonna bond over a traumatic event that happened? Really? That's the foundation. You may as well build a mansion on sand. Why would you do that? We were trauma bonded forever, you guys. Oh, no. He wrote that line like fanfic, bro. Right, dude? Friend. Superman marries Wonder Woman looking as fucking a fanfic ass comic. Bro was writing a romance fantasy novel. And he was getting Chat GPT to write fanfic. You kidding? Chat GPT wrote fanfic.
Year of our relationship, we almost had no fights. We started to date officially in January of 2022, and up until my cancellation, everything was perfect.
The water bottle that gave her a black eye, that wasn't thrown in aggression, and throwing his phone at her, that was apparently just a misunderstanding, according to him. He also claims that he mindlessly threw his phone on the bed while Emmy was laying there, and he did stop after bruising her and her asking him to stop.
She brushed over that I threw water bottles or my phone near her, but that wasn't during fights. I want to make that very clear. It would be me throwing my phone on my bed when I brushed my teeth. She did tell me she got a bruise from it, and I stopped.
He then gives us a demo of him throwing his phone.
I will throw you and show you an example, chat. Right here.
I will throw you and show you an example, chat. What the fuck? Dude, if you're not going to use that TV, just give it to me, bro. I'll take it. I'm starting a TV collection. I'm collecting TVs. Alright. To see a TV on the floor like that, just leaned up against something, it bothers me. Fucking clean your room! Clean your room!
Look at me. I would throw my...
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Chat. Chat. It was an accident. Chat. I didn't mean to. Chat.
I would just lob it over because I was going to bed.
Yeah, and obviously that would hurt if it whacked you in the face. Like, it's a phone. It's not like a plushie, which we'll get into later on. But
not the plushie.
Seems to use Emmy's stalkers as an excuse for part of the stress that he was feeling, even though he invited her to come live with him because of those stalkers to begin with. But hey, he does also seemingly just kind of glaze over the fact that Emmy was the one directly being stalked and harassed, and then his own solution to this was for her to just stop streaming as much for his safety and sanity. And that's kind of sad because that just means the stalkers win.
I did feel a lot of stress over the time of our relationship up until this point from her stalkers. From the ones that would show up at our old house, and also stalkers that just had from her TikTok postings. We found after being with each other that her stalkers would come to her a lot from her short form content. These people...
How does anybody fall for this dude, bro? He's so fucking ugly. He's so ugly. He's 30. He looks older than me. He looks like he's in his 40s at least. It's probably from all the drugs that he does. Okay, here's what Emiru needs to do, bro. Alright, Emiru, I know you're probably not watching this, but on the off chance that you come across this stream at this particular moment at this exact moment, I'm gonna tell you what you need to do. Here's what you need to do, okay? You need to get yourself into a gated community. You need to get a house inside a gated community that has a security guard and does patrols regularly. That's what you need to do. You buy a house, get a house, put a gate around it, and then don't tell anybody you live there. Except people that are only in your immediate circle. That's what you need to do. You need to put a gate around your community. It might not, it won't, might not offend off everybody. You might find some people trying to jump the fence, but, it'll stop a vast majority of the stalkers that you get. That boy is mentally like 12, yep. He sure is, dude. The plushie is a deadly weapon. Kirby is a demigod. So there's probably some danger of getting sucked up by it or something. Dude, if Kirby sucked up Mizkif, the only power he'd get is mental retardation. He looks like Mike the Situation from Jersey Shore. Jim Tan laundry looking ass boy, I'm fucking for real.
People were schizophrenic and would think that she is talking to them. I told her, if we're going to be serious about this relationship, I need her to stop posting as much and to not farm these people.
Oh,
she
no.
agreed and understood that it was a safety concern for not only me, but the house. Russell, Simply, Corey, or anyone that was in my house or anyone that was near us.
He also talks about how the 2022 assault cover-up allegations affected his mental health and how that was the beginning of the decline. He admits that he would lash out at loved ones, but Emmy would still stick by him because she loved him and wanted to see him get better.
I was canceled by Trainwrecks and others trying to claim I covered up sexual assault. It was proven wrong, but that destroyed my mental health.
You can't help this guy. You can't save him. He doesn't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. He don't want to be saved. He doesn't think he's doing anything wrong, so he's not going to acknowledge that he's doing anything wrong in order to change. So he's going to be the exact same person at 30, at 40, at 50. He's going to be the exact same person. He's a narcissist. He doesn't think he's in the wrong. That's why he's not just going to quit streaming. He's going to come out with this allegation because he thinks this is sufficient. He for real thinks that he's in the right. He's not going to change. Like, it's insane that people even want to hang around him.
Depressed. I was losing OTK, my mental health, and all my friends. Emeru was one of the only people that were there for me.
During a trip to Japan, he says that's when everything reached a breaking point for both of them, and that's when the fighting began.
It got so bad that stress and constant talking about the same things over and over and no sleep that most of my hair...
Neff, I'm gonna need you to stop posting so much, right? Miskiffed. For real, dude. What do I know? I'm just some bitch. He just needs to fucking... Yeah. Imagine thinking that's something normal you would tell somebody. Like, you know what she is. Like, you know who she is. You know what she does going into the relationship. You know that she's a streamer. She's posting. This is who she is. Like, if you don't like who she is, don't date her. But you can't just go into the relationship and then immediately try to change everything that she is. What the fuck? Yeah, I know you're a streamer now and you're a cosplayer and you dress up in your room, but we're gonna need you to not do that, okay? You're gonna have to stop, okay? If you want to be with me, you're gonna have to stop all that shit. No, go fuck yourself, bro. What?
Hair started to fall out, and Emeru started to hurt herself while we were in Japan. And being that Emeru hung out with me all day.
No, she didn't, dude. I'll take 500. I'll take things that didn't happen for 500, Alex. Misk, you're telling me Emiru like cut herself? Emiru's a cutter? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Oh, she's gonna hurt herself in Japan? Yeah, right. You get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm not gonna claim to know anybody's mental state, but I'm pretty sure Emiru's not the type to do self-harm. Plus, her arms are on stream and shit. You can see. You would be able to notice if she had scars or something. Cognitive dissociation. He lives in a world of his own creation. Yep. He wants a Build-A-Bear. But even that will gain a soul and run away from him, right? No, you see, you got to put a heart in the Build-A-Bear. Okay, you know, I've been to Build-A-Bear. I've built a bear. You know, you got to put a heart in those things. Ms. Kiff cosplays a depressed man with the big eyebrows. Right? He's got some bushy brow looking ass dude. I love how he blames being on steroids for all this, but here he blames her stressing him out for his hair falling out. Yeah, yeah, dude, doesn't steroids like fuck your shit up, dude? Your hair falls out and you start working it, you get rage and shit. That's probably why he's so angry all the time. He's on roids. Yeah, he's probably angry all the time. That's probably why he's a narcissist, a cocky little fuck. That's probably why he has a little dick. That's probably why he's so mad all the time. Why he's punching holes in the wall. That explains a lot, actually. That explains why his hair's falling out. Yeah, it's the roids, dude. It's the fucking roids.
She too started to become high-strung, but as we stayed around longer, I started resenting her a lot more. You can take it out of only mode.
And I guess after fighting through the crocodile tears, he, I guess, pivots to then discussing Emmy's rabbits, which she kind of pre-fired that was going to happen. He's obviously...
Roids make the pee-pee not work, too. Yeah, dude, fuck that, dude. No amount of fucking working out is worth that shit.
Remember earlier when I said Miz did exactly what Emmy had anticipated in regards to trying to start a smear campaign against her. This is about the point where his eyes, I guess, start drying up and he starts painting Emmy as an animal abuser and neglectful pet owner who ended the life of numerous rabbits out of ignorance.
Emiru has a lot of rabbits. These were a big part of her life. But as those rabbits moved out of her room and into the living room, they started to see disgusting neglect. No food, no water. I, along with many others who would come over, would give them what they needed, and I would tell her all the time to take care of them, but to no avail. She completely...
7777777. Go fuck yourself, dude. Even your chat doesn't want to hear that bullshit. Even the chat knows. Even the chat knows that your rage, your roid rage, of punching holes in the wall and slamming doors so loud a noise-canceling microphone can pick it up. You killed those rabbits. Everybody's aware of it. Shut the fuck up. Just gonna 777777777 all the way through your bullshit ass speech. We don't want to hear it.
Neglected those rabbits. Here is a video up close of Emiru's rabbits. These are small little mites that are inside the rabbit cage, and she didn't care. She left them to die, and I'm not gonna sit here and have her pretend she didn't. Emmy didn't care. She would sit inside and play League of Legends all day.
And then he blames her for having stalkers and lifts off a few things that he expected of her that were pretty obvious forms of control. And a big problem there is with any relationship, both people should be on the same page when it comes to these things. That's also a whole different issue. And I'm not even talking about just like public to, you know, the audience members, like not even their friends knew about it, allegedly. So I feel like that also creates this like really weird dynamic for a relationship.
I would use her for content, but after stream would want to be alone. But I would constantly tell her on and off stream that she needs to do more because these stalkers are getting worse. I know I wasn't perfect with my language or tone throughout this entire relationship. I know I wasn't. I was aggressive at times. In regards to being controlling, I told her many things. I told her to dress older, to stop wearing pajamas.
Hold on a second. I told her to stop wearing pajamas. I told her what to... Dude, you go into the relationship knowing what you're dealing with. Why? Stop pretending like it came as a surprise. Why rabbit mites are white, and he took that 2 weeks after she moved out? Dude, for real? So he took that? So he lied about that because he said that his cousin took that or his brother took that or something. Or his roommate took that or I don't remember. He filmed gnats. Those are gnats. Okay. Oh, this fucker, if she really did neglect rabbits, he should have taken care of them then. Exactly! Fucking exactly! You guys are supposed to be a team. So what you're telling me is that you walked past neglected rabbits every single day and did nothing. You did nothing. So even if she did neglect the rabbits, you also neglected the rabbits. You're just as much to blame for them dying. And in reality, it's probably your fault they died in the first place. With your loud ass. He filmed the gnat. It's like a gotcha moment. But it's because he left it there after she moved out for 2 weeks. And then claimed it's rabbit mites. Because he's a dumbass. He's so stupid, dude. This is the type of shit. This is the type of shit that collectively lowers the IQ of the country. Okay? This is the type of shit. It's this. Okay, not sure if we will cover this here, but Ms. Kiff is now suing Emiru and Asmongold and other. Yeah, I think this will cover that. There's still about 6 minutes left, and he mentioned it in the beginning, but yeah, he'll probably cover the lawsuit. Bitch slapped with the joint. You just got joint slapped. You just got jointed. Psh, psh. Now clean your room.
Stop talking about stalkers and schizos as a whole. Stop talking about past relationships. And yes, I didn't want her to travel without me. I also said that I didn't want her to hang out with specific people. This is because I didn't want her to get hurt. I didn't want some man to do something to her when I'm not there, and I wanted to keep her safe. I know I was controlling, and I should have just ended the relationship, but I was so confused.
Oh yeah, he doesn't even mention that shit. He doesn't mention any of that shit. He spends like 45 minutes talking about the rabbits. And then he doesn't talk about anything else. The only reason he talked about the car was because the chat brought it up. Oh, you going 100 miles an hour? Yeah, but she was also doing that because she has blue Corvette, so like she would also go 100 miles an hour. But the entire time he's talking about the fucking rabbits and the stalker that apparently he stopped because he pulled a gun or some shit.
Confuse the person. I'm sorry, I think it's got to this point, man.
Oh no, it's gotten to the point, man. I just can't do this. I just can't say it anymore. Shut the fuck up. Spare me the crocodile tears, you sack of shit. You are the fakest motherfucker. I can't fucking deal with it. I can't deal with it. The inauthenticity makes me so mad.
To act like he was being a hero and trying to protect her, but in reality, it just kind of seems like he was trying to paint himself as a victim. Like, he compares Emmy throwing plushies or clothes to him, literally putting holes in the drywall or slamming doors. Like, I don't know about you guys, but one feels wildly less violent than the other one.
Our fights started to get louder. We were breaking up with each other almost weekly. Fights were getting more aggressive, and shouting began to increase. I'm ashamed that the situations got so bad, but Emmy was also violent. She would throw clothes or plushies at me.
Oh no, not the plushies! Ah! Oh, the inhumanity! Emiru, how dare you? How could you throw a stuffed animal at your boyfriend, you abusive bitch? Ah! Cry me a fucking river, you piece of shit. Psh, psh, the fuck out of here. Your fucking eyebrows are forming cocoons, bro. They're about to transform into butterflies if you don't shut the fuck up. You need to trim them bitches.
And I punched holes in the walls or slammed doors in aggression.
He literally compared the two. What the fuck? Yeah. See, we were both violent. She threw plushies at me and I punched holes in the wall.
Like, I just can't get over the fact that she would throw clothes and plushies at me like that was like a crazy thing. Like, dude, imagine Emmy pelting these things at him all while he's like literally punching holes in the drywall and slamming her door. I'm just saying the threat levels are not matching up here whatsoever. But his recounting of most of the fallout paints Emmy as a needy and manipulative person. But I think most people can also take a step back and understand that, you know, codependent relationships like this are hard to get out of, even when things are going very bad. And he ends up finishing by telling his chat that he had screenshots and evidence that he's going to be leaking as time goes on, but also that he had never had planned to use her rabbits against her, except if she spoke out about him. So
that was his plan the whole time. She even predicted it. He did exactly what she said he was going to do. Which is like, I don't even understand why you would even mention that. Like, if she already predicted that you would say that, saying that just makes you wrong. Like it doesn't even matter if you're right. She already predicted you saying it. Like, oh, now this is gonna play out exactly how I predicted. He didn't even fucking mention anything else.
Basically, exactly like she said.
I want to make it very clear. When it comes to Emiru, when she says that I was getting ready to go after her and that I was going to use her rabbits against her, that was never the plan. My plan for myself was very simple. If Emmy were to say something about me, I would say something back. I never had a plan in my life to go after her or do anything. It was if she ever said anything, I would say something as well. I have dozens of photos and videos, calls and messages. I have things I will be leaking over the next few days of other people, of other things. I have a lot of messages that I have that I'm going to expose as time goes
I don't think we've seen those yet.
on.
Yeah, okay, so that just sounds like he was holding information against her to be useful one day in case she hacked it out. Kind of sounds like blackmail to me, but what do I know? The immediate fallout from all this was pretty insane because, like I said, clips have been popping up
What do I know? I'm just some bitch.
left and right of Miz making terrible comments about friends and exes, throwing things, or just genuinely just being a man-child on streams. I mean, just even the people who believe him in regards to Emmy abusing her animals, they still feel like that doesn't justify everything that he did towards Emmy. OTK, Mizkif's old organization that he helped co-found, made a whole statement saying that they support Emmy, and they'd actually terminated their relationship with Mizkif quite a time ago. And one of the most vocal voices about all of this was Asmongold, who is another OTK streamer, or former OTK streamer. And Asmongold claims that he knew about all these issues for quite a while now. But since all of this has now came to light, Asmongold has been rallying behind Emiru and perpetuating the narrative that Mizkif was an alleged abuser and aggressor.
It was explicitly hidden as much as possible in order to make sure that nobody knew about it. I don't know. I'm not gonna get into the specifics, right? Emmy was afraid that if the information got out, and Miz made her afraid that it would negatively affect Miz in multiple ways, and so he didn't want that to happen. That's more of their interpersonal stuff, and that's what she said on stream, and so I'm not going to elaborate beyond that.
And even though Mizkif hasn't gone live since the abysmal explanation, and neither has Emmy, leaving people to wonder like what's actually going on behind the scenes, on November 3rd, a lawsuit filed by Mizkif outlines what...
Yep, there it is. This is the lawsuit. The Mizkif lawsuit where he's suing fucking Emily Beth Shunk. I didn't know that was her name. Emmy Beth Shunk, Zach Hoyt. And he's suing OTK also, a Mythic Talent. Bro. I've looked into Mythic Talent. There's a lot of fucking streamers on there. Like people you watch like every day are on Mythic Talent or like a part of Mythic Talent. Fucking I know Asmongold is part of Mythic Talent. I know Nux is on there. I've seen Nux. Kirsch is on Mythic Talent. I think Queso. I think Queso's in Mythic Talent. There's a lot of popular streamers in Mythic Talent. I summoned my lawyer in attack mode. Oh, that's beautiful.
What he claims is defamation and breach of contract by OTK. And the 12-page lawsuit describes what he, in his opinion, was a targeted attack by Emmy, Asmongold, and other OTK entities, listing her October 25th livestream, his almost immediate release from OTK, and them reclaiming his shares in the company in the wake of the allegations as evidence.
Dude, if he can't even tell the truth in his response stream, he's not telling the truth to his lawyers. Which means they're gonna fight for a lie. The truth is gonna come out. His lawyers are gonna look like fucking retards. His lawyers are gonna look like fucking retards. And he's gonna look like a retard as well. And then they're gonna... Dude, I can't wait to see Discovery. Asmon's gonna film this shit. As much as possible, probably. Zach plays Discovery in defense mode. You've activated my trap card. Discovery. Now each player has to answer questions. That's gonna be fucking great.
Skip also claims that OTK has no basis to do this since he never breached a contract he had with them and they didn't make enough effort to investigate. Instead, just sending him a letter the same day as Emmy's stream, letting him know what would be happening. He also stated that Emmy and Asmongold both knowingly perpetuated harmful and defamatory narratives about him during her October 25th stream and the following days after her stream. So now we can only assume that Demon Time means he's just gonna go full lawsuit mode, or maybe originally Demon Time was him trying to like lash back at her, but when he quickly realized the tides of the communities were not siding with him, that's when he went the legal route. That's probably what happened. But who knows? That's just my opinion. His problem was he immediately went live and he confirmed a lot of Emmy's statements. So that definitely will not help him. Overall, this is going to be really interesting, especially legally, because a lot...
Dude, it's going to be fucking... I hope it does go to court, dude. I hope it does. And I hope they film it. I hope they stream that shit. I hope Asmongold reacts to his own court thing. That'd be fucking hilarious. Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait. Miss Kiff better not bitch out last minute. He better not bitch out, dude. He chose to go to war with the Roach King. Like, you can't... No, you better not bitch out, dude. You better go full Demon Time, man. You better not bitch out. It's gonna look so bad.
Lot is going to come out in Discovery if it gets that far. And I don't know what the contracts were like, but you would think they would be able to hold the right to release him for anything, especially in the influencer space, because, you know, suddenly an influencer does something and, you know, the org doesn't stand for that, so they should be able to release the influencer pretty quickly. But if he's a founding member and he had shares in the company, I don't know what's going on there, because at least you would think that he would have to be bought out at a fair market value of what those shares would be worth. Overall, I don't have enough information to speculate on what I think is happening here, so we just kind of have to wait and see. I think the clear takeaway here is don't be a scumbag, especially not to other Twitch streamers while you're live streaming yourself doing so, or while they're live streaming yourself doing so. It's just awful for business. Also, it's free to be a decent human being. I don't know why these people act like this, but hey, it'll definitely be interesting to see what happens next. Are they going to continue streaming, or will they be silent until this lawsuit is over? Who knows? But hey, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed this breakdown, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Peace.
Western animation tends to stick.
Uh-oh. It pulled over to the next
This
one.
Twitch streamer just...
Hold on a second. There we go. The comments are the best part, bro. The video of him having to re-slam the door like 5 times before Emmy finally acknowledged him was so cringe. Dude, I can't believe you would do that, bro. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being so bad that you only have 20,000 subscribers or 20,000 viewers? 20,000 live concurrent viewers in your chat and being so mad that you're gonna fucking slam a door. I wonder how many times, dude, I'm just picturing him standing by the door right outside Emmy room, right? Emmy room. And then just opening the door and slamming it over and over again. Dude, a literal man-child. He just opens the door and slams it, opens it and slams it, opens it and slams it. Pay attention to me! That's what that sounds like. Dude, I fucking... Yeah, see, dude, bro. Yeah, exactly. He scared the rabbits to death. They get sick from stress. See? It's a real thing. It's a real thing. So he 100% like just scared the rabbits. And they just died. And it's awfully weird that they only died in the house that they shared. They didn't die at her house. They didn't die at the house afterwards. They only died at the house that he was at. An abuser is frequently envious of their victim's affection for pets. They may even harm a pet to emotionally harm or scare the victim in order to threaten them, or they may secretly manipulate the victim into seeking consolidation from the abuser. Oof. Shit is wild. 30-year-old man going demon time. It's fucking cringe, dude. It's fucking cringe. Like, I can't fucking... It's fucking cringe. It's time to go full demon time. It's time to go full demon time. You're going full demon time. Doobie. Oh no, my girlfriend is too popular and pretty. This sucks. Like, imagine being so narcissistic. Ms. Queef. Miss Queef. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Nev, you should check out WestJet's video. What's that? Oh, I should probably continue reading. You're probably telling me. He put an actual video of Miss Kiff being a psycho. I think it was the third video he posted on it that showed some of the crazy shit. Yeah, I've seen a lot of that crazy, a lot of the crazy stuff. He was like throwing shit at Maya like on her stream. Everybody in that whole LA crowd is just weird. We'll see how long the video is.
Massive day for the unemployed. What the fuck? What? What's going on? They try to do their own It's Morbin time. Dude, that shit was cringe too, bruh. It's Morbin time. What? You have to be some sort of antisocial person to... Yeah, like crazy antisocial person. Never have interacted with barely anybody to think that people talk like that normally. It's Morbin time. It's Morbin time. Morbin time. It's time to go full demon time. He straight up slapped some girl in the head, like unprompted, just came up. A pimp named Slickbacker. A pimp named Slickback. Pimp named Slickback. So which one is it? These aren't very long. They're only like 8 minutes. 8 or 9 minutes. Which one am I watching? Is it this one? Or this one? A pimp named Slickback. You gotta say the whole thing. Yes, that includes a pimp named part. And yes, Tom, every time. You've seen it, Neff. It was his ex-girlfriend. It was... Oh, it was Maya, wasn't it? He just walked up behind her and like slapped her in the head or some shit. Dude, he was actually like physically hitting that girl like on stream. Like, it's actually wild that it's just now like coming to light. Why was nobody trying to cancel him before? Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. I remember that. It looks like dude, West Chet has just been milking the absolute fuck out of everything, single topic. See, this is one thing I also don't like doing. You know what I'm saying? I don't like milking the topic. I think it's so stupid when YouTubers will make like 10 or 12 videos talking about the same thing, just with a slight different variation. Oh, this time we're also talking about the Mizkif thing, but this is the story about how he hit his girlfriend. Oh, we got more stuff about Mizkif. We're gonna talk about how he threw a thing at his girlfriend. Oh, he talk about how he yelled at his girlfriend. Like, just put it all in one video, bro. I think people are trying too hard to catch a wave that they end up just making the most, I don't know. Like, see, these are literally the same video. He uploaded the same video twice. Alien Bros, which video is it, dude? I don't know which one it is. All right, we're just gonna go back to the playlist then. Should we watch Nux? Do you think we could get through Nux in 2 hours? Knowing my luck, it'll be fucking... We'll be running through a damn... Be running a 9 hour stream. 9 hours, 9 hour Nux stream. Let's go.
This is dog abusing Hassan Piker. This
Hold on a
is
second. Hold on a second.
Extravagant Nina Lynn.
Hold
and
on a
this
second.
Is
there
the
we go.
country of Egypt. Now you're probably wondering, Blue Guy, what do all these things have in common? Well, did you know that 99% of women in Egypt have been sexually harassed? And did you also know that that is where the trust and safety team of staff of Twitch actually is located? They're located in Egypt. In Egypt is where these people are located.
Wait, did he just say Twitch staff is located in Egypt? Well, no wonder they don't give a
Where
fuck.
99% of women get sexually harassed, and they're the ones monitoring Twitch's bans?
No
and
fucking
also
wonder,
allegedly
dude.
she's,
Dude, fucking no fucking wonder. They don't give a shit about sexual harassment in Egypt.
a sexual assaulter, and also he's allegedly a sexual assaulter. Locked in, boys and girls. Today's gonna be awesome. This is Hassan Piker's cock squad. All right, it's Ludwig, Ludwig's girlfriend, and Ludwig's friend. And they all got together in this little podcast where they're memeing about Halloween outfits, and they dropped a nuke on Hassan Piker. This man is going to jail.
Hassan.
Naughty.
Hassan is naughty.
Addicted to Zins.
Addicted to Zins.
What is Zins?
Posts his package online. Tells his friends to look at it.
Ew.
He also, during Fear and, he put on his costume and he came in and he said, "You can see my dick in this." And I said, "Hassan, I'm not looking." And then he proceeded to hump the air and he said, "Look." And I said, "I'm not looking."
This is what we call rape.
What the fuck?
This is what we call sexual harassment at the very least.
What the fuck?
Potentially worse. It's disgusting, honestly. No one's surprised because Hassan Piker supports terrorists that are also rapists. But this, Ludwig, this is your girlfriend talking about how she was sexually harassed.
Oh, Zins is chewing tobacco. Okay. So Hassan is obsessed with, he's addicted to chewing tobacco. Got it. Okay. Dude, just smoke cigarettes like a fucking man. What the hell?
By Hassan Piker. Do you have nothing to say?
That's crass.
Yeah. And then Will did the same thing. They both really wanted me to see their.
You don't think it's weird that Cutie's female friends are trying to make her look at their?
Stop showing your dicks to women. Stop it. They don't want to see that shit. It's weird. It's weird. Stop being weird. God damn it. These fucking dudes, bro. I fucking can't. unsolicited dick pics are like the worst thing ever.
Is
Or you mean her male
mean
friends?
Male friends.
Male friends. Sorry, that is what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of weird when her male friends are forcing my girlfriend to look at their dick. Yeah, that's actually Ludwig, bro. I'm showing your girlfriend my dick. Defend me. Anyway, that's Hassan Piker, ladies and gentlemen. He's gone to Diddy parties. He supports terrorists. He abuses his dog, and he sexually harasses his coworkers. This is Nina Lynn. She was recently banned on Twitch for one day for this.
Oh my God. Saeed, hey, come here. I got you.
So you can't. So you can't.
He's 23.
No,
He's consensual.
No, he's not consenting.
Yes, he is.
He's not even saying nothing. He's not consenting. Yes, he is. My.
Jesus Christ, can you imagine? Imagine if a dude did that. She's not consenting. Yes, she is. She's consenting. Now give her to me. She's consenting. Yeah, that's not gonna fly, bro. The fuck?
Me oh my. Imagine if the roles were reversed.
Oh, I'm good, Texas Toaster. Sorry you had to come back into the chat with me acting like a maniac. But the night's going pretty good, dude.
Who likes it?
Oh, no.
I don't think he wants to. Yeah, stay right there. Stay right there.
That's so
Stay right there,
ratchet.
stay right there.
That's so disgusting. Dude, that's so disgusting and ratchet. That is trashy as fuck. Why would you want that? No guy wants that. Like, no. That's disgusting, dude.
And gentlemen, everyone gets hurt.
Sit down.
Yo, you remind me of that one.
You just watched your friend get sexually assaulted by a woman. Anyway, she's unbanned on Twitch because Twitch is a rape factory. Now, I'm happy to make this video today covering the rape factory of Twitch because there have been these two instances as of late. We're going to cover both of them today in depth, both the Hassan sexual assault harassment situation as well as the Nina Lynn one and Twitch's lack of enforcement on any of it because, well, I mean, again, they fucking hired people in Egypt. They hired Egyptians. Again, I don't hate every Egyptian, just the rapists, which turns out to be.
Didn't fucking Zoran Mamdani, he fucking said that he watched a rape happen in Egypt and didn't do anything because it's part of their culture or some shit, and he didn't want to interfere with their culture or some shit. So apparently rape is part of the culture in Egypt. So of course they're not going to give a shit about this. They're not going to care about this.
A majority. Anyway, Asmongold was live on Twitch while Twitch released a response to this incident, and I think his reaction is absolutely diabolical.
There is a streamer, her name...
We are going to watch the Charlie video right after this.
...is Nina. She has on stream, on Twitch, twice now, sexually assaulted people. They slapped...
Get this. Twitch literally just made a tweet right now. We wanted to follow up on the post we recently made about a security incident at TwitchCon San Diego. As many of you know, in 2025 San Diego event, one of our value creators, Imru, was assaulted by an attendee during a meet and greet. In recognition of Imru's advocacy, Twitch will be making a donation to support non-profit organizations working to prevent sexual violence. More details on that soon. So
details at 11.
Man, do you realize that it took them 6 weeks to come back with the fact that there was this woman that was sexually assaulted right in front of us where we did nothing about it? I've covered this in the past. All these woke machines are always the worst. They're always the worst. Like, and it's crazy that this happens because like the woke people will call like, you know, people with conservative values misogynists because they believe that, you know, you should have a husband and a wife and, you know, the husband should love the wife and the wife should respect the husband and you know, have like some sort of dynamic like that. You know, we actually believe that, yes, we should actually get married and have families. That actually is a very good thing.
You should have married babies.
And they're like, no, you're a misogynist. You must let them do what they want. Set them free, little birds. Castrate your children. Abort your babies. And then they end up in this fucking rape factory. Look, I'm just saying conservative values are actually superior on every level. Spiritually, physically, and I'll be real, the rape factory shit It's so out of my worldview. It's literally not even computing.
Yeah, fine. How can we expect you to take assault seriously at your events if you unban people? Ban people. I think can't even ban people who have committed assault 4 times on 2 separate people on your platform. Yep. It's just embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing.
Humiliating.
I don't know what else to say. Twitch failed in our response, and this is the.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I know what to say. I know what to say. The rape platform that defends terrorists that are rapists actually kind of defends streamers that are rapists. Well, color me shocked and surprised. Did you know that Twitch banned all of Israel for a year? Geo-blocked the entire country? Dude, in collaboration with Hamas? Like, what are we talking about,
Dude,
man?
what, for
This
real?
is diabolical. These people are terrible, man. Hassan Piker out there supporting Hamas terrorists every single day, like actual rapists, according to the United Nations, mass rapists. And they're just running defense for these guys. It's crazy to see it happen. It's insane to see it happening in real time. No shit. The guys that are supporting Islamic rape terrorists are also kind of running defense for sexual assault on the platform? Well, I personally am appalled. Anyway, Moist Critical dropped a rare drama video. Recently, he's been doing, like, you know, I put a toothbrush up my butthole to see how it makes me feel type of content, which is not really so much my thing. But he just made a video, why did Twitch unban her, getting in on the gravy train. Now, I am the only one that is acknowledging this on a holistic level. Everyone thinks that these are individual diseases, but they're all wrong. These are not individual diseases. These are symptoms to a disease. The disease is retard politics. That's the disease. I'm sorry, I'm about to get Islamophobic here, and Zoran Mamdani's aunt, close your ears if you're watching. Rape is actually bad, even if it's happening in Egypt. I know. You come
What?
to me, a right-wing...
What? No way. Color me shocked. No way. Color me shocked.
fellow to say
Maya,
that rape
where's
is
Maya?
bad. I know. Literally everyone is surprised.
Viewership is dropping. Where's my dog? Kaya. There you are. Come here. You need to Kaya. You need to draw attention. There we go. Draw attention. There we go.
Nice. All right, let's see what Moist Critical had to say.
Like a jar of peanut
There
butter
we
in the
go.
top shelf cabinet in my kitchen. I just can't get it. I truly don't understand what is going on with Twitch that just leads them to making...
No one understands. No one understands except for me. I'm the only one that understands because I'm the only one that's willing to get the Islamophobic label.
Everyone's falling asleep. Yeah, it's about that time of night. I get it. It's okay.
On Twitter and get canceled for it. I actually do understand. They are running defense for Islamic terrorist groups. Okay? Like, bro, their morals are bankrupt, obviously.
For real.
They are completely captured by this retard propaganda machine.
The worst decisions so brazenly.
Yeah, it's
Like,
pretty obvious.
they have to
Wow.
have the orb of confusion somewhere in the office up there, and
I just heard something crash outside. Did aliens land in my front yard? Oh yeah. Yep. Yes, they sure did. All right. UFOs in the front
it
yard.
is just wreaking havoc
Yeah, the office is in Egypt.
on their brains. It is incomprehensible. There is a streamer, her name is Nina.
Alright.
She has on stream, on Twitch, twice now, sexually assaulted people. I'll show you the clips because it
That's
is
pretty bad.
textbook sexual assault. And she was banned for 1 day. She got a 24...
I thought it was a week.
Wow.
No! Oh, Twitch! Oh, me, oh my! Please keep making terrible decisions so you can keep getting humiliated. I win at the end. A lot of you are unaware, but I have this doctrine. I call it Nux Doctrine. It's do nothing, win. That's the doctrine. It works almost every time. Be patient. We are but little tiny ants in God's glorious game. And what goes around comes around. I have faith in God's plan, and everything will work out exactly as intended.
hour slap on the wrist, and then she was unbanned. Which you can kind of write off maybe as a mistake on Twitch's end, like they didn't mean to unban her. Maybe someone was pulling some levers in the the HQ not knowing what they did. You had someone blasting away at the buttons and accidentally unbanned her because she was banned shortly thereafter again. And I think
the Jews infiltrated Twitch to start unbanning all the rapists to make Twitch look bad.
Not the Jews.
Oh my God, I'm figuring it out.
A sensible person with a functioning...
Or they just don't care about things like sexual assault. No way! You mean the company that kind of just sat there and watched while Emiru was sexually assaulted in front of them on Twitch and they couldn't even, like, actually mention her name or apologize? Or arrest the guy or detain the guy that sexually assaulted her? Or, I don't know, that they fired the security guard that was supposed to be protecting her because he did his job previous time? Or ban any of the other sexual assaults that happened at Twitch? Why do they not seem to care about this specific instance? Why? There was this entire, the OTK machine where everyone was getting, you know, attacked and slandered and some not slandered and accused and exposed for covering up sexual assaults. Twitch obviously didn't step in because this isn't even on their radar of problems. I mean, if you call Frogan fat, you might get banned for 2 weeks. Wait a second. Is calling Frogan fat Islamophobic? Well, in that case, the ban is super warranted.
Frontal lobe expected that to be a permanent ban because she sexually... Oh, wow. I'm porky pigging right now. She sexually assaulted 2 people.
That's all, folks.
On stream.
It's literally unfathomable unless you have the correct ideology. Yeah,
on their platform. Correct. If you don't take that seriously, what the fuck are you going to take seriously?
Not that. I mean, literally, dude, I'm not trying to be controversial here. The majority of their actual fucking team for moderation and Twitch bans and content policies in Egypt. It's literally, and by the way, I reported on this a year ago. So all these people know it, right? All these people already acknowledge.
My eyes were closed for a minute.
What I reported a year ago, that the majority of their team is in Egypt. No one wants to actually go there because it's like, are you implying that certain cultures are inferior than others, actually? Yes! Yes, they are! Yes, some cultures are inferior than others. Specifically, the rape ones.
It's a crime. It's sexual assault. So everyone expected that one to be an indefinite ban. But it was only a week.
Yep.
She is now unbanned, and she's already done a return stream. So it seems like...
She needs to be in jail. What the fuck? If the genders were reversed, she'd be in jail. Banned for a week. That's such a slap on the wrist. What the hell?
Twitch truly only gave her a week vacation here. That's crazy. A week-long timeout.
Right.
Pretty close to that scene in SpongeBob where they steal a balloon on Free Balloon Day and the cops put them behind bars for 3 seconds saying, if you can't do the time, don't do the crime, and then, oh, you're free to go.
The quiet part being said out loud, man, what a difficult thing to do.
And then, oh, you're free to go. That, for sexual assault, is unbelievable.
Oh my God. Saeed, hey, come here.
Dude, she's literally chasing him. She's literally chasing him. He doesn't want this, clearly. He is running away from her. Wow, bro.
Morals?
Wow. 23.
Every person in this room could vote.
No, he's not consenting. Yes, he is.
He's not even saying nothing.
He likes it.
He's not.
Oh, no.
Now imagine if the roles were reversed. I know it's the most obvious thing that everyone says all the time, but literally imagine if the roles were reversed.
She's literally pinning him down. She is holding him so that she can be twerked on.
They'd be in jail.
I don't think he wants to. Yeah, stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Hold on.
That was the clip that started
Actual professional whores. It's crazy. And it's insane. You know what society does when they see those whores? Now those are powerful, independent women that are going out there, whoring it up, sexually assaulting people. And I know what you're going to say. You're going to say, actually, the sexual assault is bad, but the whoring is actually...
Does my viewership peak when I'm mid-rant? When I'm crashing out about dumb shit? That's when my viewership hits peak.
Very empowering. Okay, no one's saying that. Can we stop making believe for a second that this is a real thing? I know that this is gonna blow the lid off of your heads, all right? It's actually not empowering and awesome. You are objectifying yourself.
Facts.
You a hoe. It's nothing to be proud of.
Facts.
I'm sorry. The quiet part said out loud. Get a dad.
So,
well, that's probably too late. Get a husband.
Get a dad.
Is his name. He was not consenting to any of this, and Nina is the one that's like holding him while her friend twerks on him, and his friends are even saying he's not consenting to this, and they do not care. They are forcing it upon him. And this is just a piece of a longer clip, and in the longer clip, they throw him on the bed and start like trying to rip at his clothes. They also take his bag and start going through his bag. And this whole time, he is making it very clear he does not want this, and he is uncomfortable with it.
Now they got it. Take all this off.
I don't know, I'll be real. All of his friends that are there, they're
Wow,
probably just
wait a
terrified
second.
to touch a woman, but like...
They chased him into the bedroom? What the fuck? Did they force him into the bedroom? This is about to be a full-on rape situation.
Dude, how are you letting this happen to your homie?
Take it off. Hey, yo, cut the cameras. Cut the cameras. Yo, cut the cameras, bro. Don't do your shit. Look at my Louis Vuitton scarf. Hold on, bitch. No outside clothes on.
I believe kids are keep watching content like this, honestly. Like, it's disgusting. This, hello, Amazon, Twitch,
What?
which you own, and is on every smart TV in America, is broadcasting this to children. They broadcast live sexual assault to kids. All right, Amazon, if you're watching, what if...
What? Oh, sorry, Raven. Yeah, like, what the fuck, dude?
Fuck is going on?
Oh, what's going on? You can't just forcibly take it out. This is a nice guy. Hold on, this
She's
is a nice
like,
guy.
cut the cameras, cut the cameras.
Start with the sound.
What? They're literally stripping him.
I had no idea went this far.
Yes, thank you.
He just keeps going.
Zoe, he's not consenting. Pretty clear-cut sexual assault here. You don't need to be Phoenix Wright here in order to argue why this is sexual assault. It's obvious. Yet, and this is something we've talked about in the past, a lot of people, when it comes to a man being sexually assaulted, take it very differently. So I saw when this clip was blowing up, and a lot of people I know, I've already talked about this because I'm tardy to the party, but I'm just so shocked that Twitch is not taking this seriously. A lot of people...
Yeah, I'm so shocked that Twitch is not taking this seriously. Also, by complete coincidence, there are these rape gangs in England that's going around raping white children. It's Pakistani rape gangs raping white children. And this is not even in the news until whistleblowers talked about it, and it was specifically hidden by the government. Because if you're really woke, you will cover it up when rape happens. I'm not sure what the conclusion, but specifically when the rapist is a minority. All right, that's the conclusion. Thanks for listening.
We're talking about how it's actually not sexual.
It's crusading time. It's crusading time. It's time for a crusade. Deus Volt. Jesus. Is it time for a crusade? Jesus. I'm gonna talk to Jesus real quick. Jesus. Is it time for a crusade? I think it's time for a crusade. No? Can you talk to the Vatican? Can you get the Vatican on the phone? Just ask for their authority. It's fine. You're Jesus. Are you sure? I think it's time for a crusade, but you're the boss. All right, fine. I think we need a crusade. Nux is turning into the Jewish version of Candace Owens. Is kind of funny. Yeah, a little bit. He's turning into the Candace Owens against the Muslims. Candace Owens is about the Jews and Nux is about the Muslims.
Assault. It's clear he's laughing. He's going along with it. It's for content. No, it's not sexual assault. He's having a good time. In fact, he wanted it. And that's something
horrible.
that you see a lot when it comes to sexual assault against men.
He is right, though. He is right. People don't take sexual assault against men seriously remotely. And I've said this forever. Also, this is a known fact. And yeah, and here we are, another example. Throw it onto the pile. Tap sign. Tap sign. They don't care. Tap sign. They hate men. Men are hated.
Where people say, like, it's not serious, don't be a bitch.
Bro, we gotta bring back the patriarchy. Us homies, us dudes. We're getting disrespected for...
Like, literally, I bet their entire worldview is that, oh, men have been raping women for this many centuries, so it's okay if women start raping the men now. Like, guarantee you that's their thought process.
A long time. You gotta bring back the patriarchy in full force. It's been far too long since we've had a man in charge.
A woman can't sexually assault a man.
Don't get me started on Catholicism. Catholicism is just fucking... it's just idolatry with extra steps. What, you think just because you worship the Pope, it's any fucking different? Religion is man-made. Just have a relationship with Christ. That's all you need. Read the Bible. That's all you need. You don't need all these freaking subsects of Christianity. Just fucking... literally just idolatry. You got a whole fucking city. Giant fucking... Don't forget that Christ is king. Christ.
Man, because a man always wants sex. So this is a nothing burger. You guys are making a mountain out of a molehill. This isn't sexual assault at all. It's just good old-fashioned Twitch content, baby. And Nina herself even says how embarrassing it would be for a man like Saeed to say that this was sexual assault.
So what if he says...
What? I get so fucking annoyed at this shit, dude.
Like you did some shit wrong.
No, so the whole Saeed thing, no one essay Saeed. That's why today I was actually looking for Saeed.
She's so ratchet. What the fuck? Her voice is raspy because she screams all the time. That's why her voice is raspy, because she's fucking damaged her vocal cords. Screaming and being loud and obnoxious. No one essayed Saeed. We saw you do it, bro.
Talk to me like, you definitely felt disrespected as a person. Me, I take accountability what I do. Then I felt disrespected. I didn't know.
I take accountability what I do. I take accountability what I do. Does it mean I take accountability what I do? I do what I do what the fuck? What are you even saying, bro? Are you even talking? Are you even saying English? Is that even English? You are such a dumb ratchet bitch. I fucking hate your entire aura. Get out of my sight. You sound like your IQ could freeze water. The fuck out of here.
But for him to walk around and say all that crazy shit, you never think about what Saeed's thinking too, though. Like, who wants to walk around being called that? That's embarrassing for him as a guy.
You ain't see Saeed today?
It's embarrassing for him as a guy to get sexually assaulted by a woman. Yeah, it is. And you sexually assaulted him anyway. That's disgusting. This is horrible. This is like actually unreal.
I was looking everywhere for him.
Wow, what an angel. Pretty watertight defense right there. Checkmate. The fucking last few neurons remaining in her brain really scrambling there to come up with the perfect cope, and damn did she hit a home run with that.
I hate your aura. Fucking, I need to be writing this down. What is writing this down? Hold on a second. I'm literally going to make this shirt. As soon as I shut the stream down, I'm making these shirts. I'll have one that says crash out incoming. And then another one that says, I hate your aura. Fucking sitting on a gold mine right here. There we go. Alright, we're ready.
One. So she is saying, oh, he didn't get sexually assaulted. Oh, okay, well, if you say so, all right. You would know, of course, yeah, no. It doesn't matter what he thinks happened. You're saying he didn't get sexually assaulted, so then it must not have happened. You're right, you're right. And then she goes on to say, like, you have to think about it. Like, it'd be very embarrassing for him as a man. Wow. Is that so, Nina? Interesting. Do you keep that same energy when it comes to women that get sexually assaulted? Do you say the same thing? Like, oh, it'd be very embarrassing. She treats it like it's no big deal.
I mean,
I missed this one. Hold on. What did you just say? I missed this. Moist looks like he's closer to Jesus every time I see him. Right? Didn't they call him YouTube Jesus? I think when ODS started going viral for shooting their friend with a crossbow, I think they called him YouTube Jesus.
To be fair, in Egypt, they have to stop. No, but this is disgusting. It's like actually despicable shit that this goes on. And dude, this entire culture of men are evil, and therefore, no matter what happens to men is kind of justified. Between
Why am I checking
man-woman
IG?
Dynamic.
Hold on a second.
It's horrible. I feel like,
check IG.
like when it comes to domestic abuse, obviously there are men that are domestically abusive for sure. But dude, women are too. All right, and society will always take women.
Well, hold on a second. You guys have grow competitions? What do you guys? What is this? A competition where you guys just grow weed? My buddy won a grow competition today with one of our strains. Where is this competition, and how do I become a judge? I want to judge some pot. What the fuck? That sounds cool.
You look at divorce cases where women end up with custody of the kids like 90% of the time. Like, the world is rigged at this point. Again, this is like a classic leftist move where there was an issue.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing that somewhere because grandmas on Facebook thought it was a picture of Jesus. So they started saying amen in the chat or some shit.
Issue in society where, you know, men used to beat their wives, and that's obviously horrible. So they institute some sort of feminism. I know that there were other reasons for it, but they institute some sort of feminism. We have to have equal rights. This is disgusting. It's horrible. We got to stop that. True. We have to stop. I'm also a feminist. And then feminism fall off the cliff and are like, all right, so you also have to castrate your children, abort your babies, and if women...
Feminism made sense back in the World War II era. Okay, I understand. Women had to join the workforce because men were off fighting at war. I get it. You wanted to be powerful. She can do it too. I understand. All right. I get first wave feminism. Second wave feminism was getting kind of iffy. All right. Yeah. All right. Cool. I don't really know what your slogans were back then. That would have been around the 70s where you guys were freaking doing LSD and shit. It was some sort of sexual revolution. That was getting kind of iffy, alright? Now you're in the third wave feminism where it's just straight up misandry. That's all it is. It's just straight up just hating the other gender because they're the other gender. That's literally just it. Let's hate men. All men should die. Kill all men. And castrate your babies. Castrate your babies, and if you find out your baby is a man, abort it. That's what they're fucking... Oh, we only have girls in this household. We're a reverse China. You know, we throw our men down wells. Like, literally from third wave feminism. It made sense back in the day. Now it's just taking it too far. Now we have to castrate our kids and abort our babies.
Cry, you have to always believe them. And it's like, wait, no, I didn't sign up for any of those. Too late, too late. This is the, you give a finger, you want a hand. It's every single time.
Feel she did nothing wrong, rub some dirt in it, dweeb, get over it. That's how she handles it.
It starts off with a woman saying, I actually don't want to get beaten by my husband. And everyone's like, you know what? You're so right for that one. And now we're at transgender people hearing demons telling them to murder Christians.
But I imagine if it was two guys who did this exact same thing to a girl on stream, if it played out exactly the same, there would be universal condemnation across the board, including from Nina herself, I imagine, and rightfully so, because, stand back, brave take coming in.
Oh, I know what he's gonna say.
Plug your ears if you're not ready for the spicy take. Sexual assault is bad.
What?
I'll tell that to the Egyptians.
What? This is news to me. Oh shit, sexual assault is bad? Did you guys know that? Well, they need to fucking get the word out. They need to fucking start telling people. This is the first time I'm hearing this shit. OG feminism was based. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The first wave was perfect. It was fine. Yeah, we could do it too. Cool. Strengthen the women because the men are off at war. I understand. You gotta have... Somebody had to do the workplace stuff so the economy wouldn't collapse. That made sense.
Inferior culture. I'm gonna get banned on YouTube. Remember when Asmongold got banned for saying that Palestinians had an inferior culture? Do you remember that, man? He was right. All right. That doesn't mean that they deserve to be genocided or whatever the rest of Asmongold's statement were. But yeah, the rape cultures are not good. Rape culture is not on college campuses. Okay, rape culture is in radical Islamic territory, where women get married at the ripe old age of 8 years old and die of...
Bruh, I have seen fucking videos of little girls in the Middle East fucking pregnant. I have seen videos of little girls in the hospital in the Middle East, like, having just given birth to a child.
Like, it's disgusting, the shit that's going on over there. Like, it is an inferior culture. They're fucking their sisters. They're inbreeding constantly. That's why they're all ugly and stupid and violent. They have no brain cells, dude. They're all fucking retarded. Literally everything he's saying is true.
Of internal bleeding on their wedding nights, like it happened in Yemen many times. Like, bro, we know the reality. All right, and we know that they're trying to import these people.
And they want to bring that shit here.
Somalian communities in the United States. And, you know, Somalia had rape legal until 5 years ago. 5 years ago, they made rape a crime. It was not a crime 5 years ago. And they're importing communities of them into our country. Yeah, it's an inferior culture. You can call me racist, but you can't call me wrong.
I don't think that's racist. I think that's just speaking of fact. It is 100% an inferior culture. Not all cultures are the same, and I'm tired of pretending that they are. Like, America is different. We are a different culture. We are a civilized society. We have outlawed all of that barbaric bullshit. We have outlawed stealing and killing and slaying and fucking raping and pedophilia. We have outlawed all of that barbaric ass bullshit. We have a civilized society. Overseas, that shit is still legal. They still have slavery in those areas. They still have pedophilia. In some areas, it's glorified. Like the Middle East, it's glorified. Why? Because the Prophet Muhammad married a 6-year-old. And he's the icon, the pinnacle of perfection, apparently. So they're doing the same thing. Marrying 6-year-olds. Consummating the marriage when they're 9. That is an inferior culture. That is not a civilized society. They have slaves. They capture prisoners of war. They're just freaking killing people, stoning women. If you rape a woman, the woman gets in trouble. Like, it's fucking it. I'm tired of people pretending like doesn't have a culture. It has a culture. Assimilate into it.
So when you have the trust and safety team at Twitch sitting in Egypt judging these cases, it's like, well, I mean, what are you expecting? So yeah, sexual assault bad. I agree with Charlie.
I know. If you were standing up, you're gonna need to sit down. Holy. It doesn't matter if it's a female or male victim. Sexual assault in all of its forms is horrible, and everyone should.
But what if the victim's white?
Should be outraged and against it. So why do we treat it differently because it was 2 girls that did it to a guy? It is still sexual assault, and I can't believe we are still having this conversation about like sexual assault against men not being taken seriously.
It's almost like a medieval culture is the one that has a stranglehold over the Twitch bans or something. Almost.
It's not a unicorn. It's not make-believe. This isn't the fucking Tooth Fairy we're talking about. It is a
Jeff
real
Bezos
thing.
needs
And
to step
there
in,
are
bro.
male victims of sexual assault. Like, I can't believe that even needs to be said. But I guess Twitch needs a reminder that it is a crime. Like, anyone who is a victim of sexual assault is the victim of a crime.
And they unbanned him anyway. Truly insane.
Like, them being banned is not really anything to me, because at the end of the day, like, sexual assault is a crime. And people that say that it's not sexual assault,
This poor dude, man. This poor guy gets, like, getting sexually assaulted is a nightmare.
Wait, is this the guy speaking? Is this him?
Live on stream.
I can't see. You're in the way.
An extra nightmare on top of it. Like, what a terrible, terrible fucking thing that happened to this man.
I don't know what you think sexual assault is or anything like that, but I don't know what to tell you. Like, as a person that's literally dealt with sexual assault previously, it has taken a large total on my head. I've dealt with something like this before, and I didn't want to. When I dealt with it originally, I was working at a job.
Yeah, this is him.
And it was a gym, and I told my boss about it, and all he did was make jokes about it. And I tried to talk about it a lot more, and I didn't want to tell my parents.
Wow.
And I did
Yeah, this is a victim. Like, this makes me so sad, dude. What the fuck?
Affected me a lot, and this situation did bring back those memories.
This is Saeed being very open here, talking about what's unfolded, even mentioning that he's gone through a previous sexual assault situation in his past where it wasn't taken seriously then. His boss was making jokes about it, and it took a toll on him. And now, in this case, it seems like Twitch itself is not taking it.
Yeah, his new boss, Twitch, is also not taking it seriously because they unbanned the sexual assaulter. absolute insanity, bro. Absolute medieval insanity. I don't know. See, I avoid women as much as possible. So I have managed to avoid this issue, thank God, due to my incredible ability at avoiding women, except for specifically one woman who's awesome and I love a lot. But aside from that one woman who's awesome and I love a lot, this boy, cooties are real. They're real, and I don't want them.
Seriously, and treating it like it's a joke. Considering Nina was only banned for a week. They slapped her in detention for a week, and now it's all sunshine and rainbows for her. She's back streaming again. And let me tell you, in her return stream, it's very clear she's learned her lesson. I think the week-long, benching here from Twitch has really helped put it all into perspective for her. You can see how...
I'm going to tell you something an incredibly hot take. When Twitch bans people, it shouldn't be like a slap on the wrist. Oopsie poopsie, you made a mistake. Now you have to learn from your mistake and not do it again. When it's a crime. All right, when it's someone...
Don't get me started on Islam, bro. Don't get me started on Islam. That's all my feed has been for the last, week and a half. It's just been Islam. I know exactly how fucking fucked up Islam is. Don't get me started. I'll crash out for hours.
Someone violating the terms of service and they make a mistake and they get a strike or whatever, that I understand. But when someone's committing a crime like this, they need to be banned for the protection of everyone else. It's not just a personal punishment. It's literally the protection of the people around them. This is what the judges have been doing in America, where they'll find somebody who has 24 previous arrests, and they'll be like, oh, this poor guy's just mentally ill, and they'll let him out, and then he'll murder Irina Zarutska on the subway. Because realistically, we're living in a timeline where people think that punishing the victims, the criminals, is actually immoral because their morals are so knotted and retarded that they actually think that way.
Apologetic she is and how remorseful she is for her actions.
That means hi, right? Oh, what the fuck? Yo, why you always saying me?
What the fuck?
Oh, shit, I can't.
She's literally abusive, dude. She's literally a fucking narcissist. This is what fucking social media and streaming has done to people, dude. It's turned them into fucking narcissists. They get a few viewers in the chat and they think they're tough shit and they think that they're untouchable. So then it emboldens them to do bullshit like this. Literally a cancer. That's what it is. Some people are just not made for this lifestyle. They're just not. Islam is a terrorist religion. It's a cult. Yeah, it is a cult, dude. 100%. Any group that punishes you for leaving is a cult. All right? And leaving Islam is punishable by death.
No more, because I have to make a sign of NDA. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, that's going to be tough, bro. It's going to come up 3 months later. I won't come up. Oh, me? Punch you? You want me to punch you? Are you okay? I don't know. So I am not sexually assaulting you. No. I am not. You consent to this. Yes. You fully am okay with this. Yes. You will not use this clip against me later in 3 months later, or 9 months later, or 6 months later.
If you have to do that, if you have to say this, don't do it, bro. Just don't fucking do it. If you have to give a disclaimer, you're not going to use this clip against me, or you probably shouldn't do it.
No? Hey, chat sees this, bro. Ready? Okay. Ready? 1. You asked for this.
Who is watching these people? It's gotta be children.
I don't understand.
Watching this?
Nod your head.
This is literal brain rot. This is literally just brain rot. I don't understand.
2 times. Did you get it? Okay.
You're not getting any value from this. You're not getting any value from this content. You're not getting any.
This seems like a real hoot and a holler. Man, she seems like a lot of fun to be around. So, I don't even know why she even threw out the word NDA. She has no idea what that is.
An NDA not to rape people? Yeah. Bro, what are we doing, man?
I bet
these are actual retards that somehow got famous because retards make them famous. And now they're famous.
Ask Nina what a non-disclosure agreement is or what it's for, she would just fucking blue screen. But the reason she's saying that is because she's just trying to insult everyone that made a big deal out of her sexually assaulting Saeed.
I signed an NDA. I can't rape you. Yep.
I haven't even shown you the other victim yet. I'm saving that till the end. But she's just treating it like it's no big deal. Like, oh, I guess I just can't touch people anymore, not without like an NDA, I guess. And then this dude over here, this goober, I don't know if he's hiding his face out of embarrassment or shame, but if that is the case, I'd see why. Because that's pretty pathetic to be begging to be punched by this lady just for a crumb of attention. But yeah,
dude, what is this? This ecosystem is so fucked. It's crazy.
It's so weird, dude. It's so weird. I'm happy I was born in the 90s, okay? Fucking, I'm happy I was born in the 90s. I can't imagine being born in this environment. And then just, your friends are streaming everything. And it's so bad to a point where you have to hide your face just to hang out with people. Like, it's really weird. Like, I don't envy this environment.
That's why we're taking back culture.
Turn stream, a real highlight moment from it. Some other really great tiddlywinks are when she's being mad at her friends for switching up on her after the sexual assault clip surfacing, where she was mad that they didn't fight tooth and nail for her honor, even though her actions are indefensible to a normal, sane person. So obviously her friends aren't going to go to bat for her, I imagine, or at least they shouldn't. Like, I don't care if you're her best friend, you should be able to come out and say, like, yep, that's fucked up, that is sexual assault.
For real.
I don't support what's happened there. And she's getting mad that people did exactly that. Like, her friends were like, nope, that's unacceptable.
Bro, it's like, it's insane, man. It's like, I can't believe my friends didn't have me back when I was crowned the LeBron of rape. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we actually doing? And then you have retards going after people like Asmongold and Tectone and me with false allegations that have absolutely nothing to them whatsoever, when there are like actual serial sexual assaulters on the platform that do nothing. No, it is crazy. It is insane. It's complete. It's a circus. It's like an actual circus.
Them to just be like, no, you guys are misunderstanding. And then she goes in to be like upset that they weren't texting her to get her side of the story, even though there's
Bro, it was all on camera. I hate when people do this. It's like Hassan Piker electrocutes his dog and is like, I can't believe my friends would like criticize or make fun of me electrocuting my dog. Why didn't they get my side of the story? Bitch, you're fucking your dog. No, that's his uncle. His uncle's fucking his
You're Bitch, you're fucking your dog. Dude, right? That also boggles my mind, dude. Like, the shit's being filmed. You're filming it. You're a streamer. You film everything. Everything is being filmed. You can't go against the footage. You're just gonna look like a liar. Duh.
His dog. You're electrocuting your dog.
Both sides. It is sexual assault, no matter how you spin it. You can try and feign ignorance until the cows come home. It doesn't change the fact that what you did is still textbook sexual assault.
Charges.
Just because you are a woman who did
that Saeed guy that got sexually assaulted should press charges.
to a man doesn't mean that it doesn't count.
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead, Nina.
I know. Concentrating on the button, bro.
Oh my! Wow, you have the best masseuse, Toast.
That was good.
Wow, she is so bold. You'll love to see it. So bold, so bold.
What?
Yep, keep it up. Push. Yep.
Dude, again, how are people watching this? These are like the biggest streamers on the platform. How are people actually watching this?
I don't understand. Like, what's the appeal? What's the value you're getting from the? Surely it's not entertaining. Like, I see no entertainment in that. Like, I don't know. It's not for me.
Toast shared his experience with Nina, where he went there expecting professional masseuse, only to be met by a stranger named Nina, the fucking boogeyman here, coming up and giving him this massage, where she was very clearly making a joke of it by just like groping him, like just grabbing on his ass cheeks there. Like she was grabbing those things like fucking motorcycle handles. It's not an accident. It's not unintentional. She didn't just like wander down there while trying to give a legitimate massage.
It is very obvious. I mean, her comedy is, lol, I raped you, Lamau. And it's like, bro, what are we doing? Holy crap.
She is literally honking on his butt cheeks, and people are laughing about it, making light of the whole thing. Like, Nina, oh my goodness, ha 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 ha. It's sexual assault. If that was a man that did that to a woman that was lying on that table, how many people would be laughing? Probably not very many.
Zero.
I imagine it'd be crickets for the most part. It'd be more silent than a James Corden stand-up routine. There wouldn't be a lot of laughter. It wouldn't really be viewed as a holly jolly good time.
That's very valid.
Try and say like stop or step in, put the kibosh on it, but not here. Here, it's just treated as a joke. But why? Just because it is Nina doing this to a man, Toast, it doesn't make it not sexual assault. And in Toast's statement, he even says he has no idea who she was at the time. She just stepped in, did this. He was extremely uncomfortable, but didn't say anything in the moment because there's a bunch of cameras in his face, and it's hard to try and like speak up in front of that because then it creates a tense situation.
I do
so
get it.
it's an extra level
Like
of...
you're out there trying to do like a stream or whatever where you're getting a massage, which is retarded, and I don't know why this happens altogether. But that's what this person was doing. Like you don't want to turn this into a whole PSA. Don't let psycho Asians rape you. You know, I totally get it.
Fear where it's hard to speak out and express, you know, negative feelings in a case like this because, well, maybe now the streamers there view you as the bad guy or the chat starts attacking you or something. So it makes it very difficult. And it's something Toast briefly mentioned. And it's something that I've seen expressed numerous times in the past about, like, you know, it was hard to say anything in the moment because these cameras and all these people want.
I get it. In the moment, like there's so much going through your head. You know, you don't want to be that guy to make a statement, turn something serious all of a sudden. Like I do get that. So I don't blame Toast for not speaking up immediately or whatever. However, bro, he only spoke up after she did it to other people? Oh my god.
Watching. And it's very true. Again, if this was a man that was doing this to a woman lying on that table, a complete stranger just starts honking on her.
Dude, in 2 seconds, he would be on the floor with a cop's knee in his back, like being put into cuffs. It would happen on stream, too. There would be no fucking... no delay. He would be on stream with a cop on the ground.
Her butt cheeks there. How many people would be laughing? Probably none. It shouldn't be treated differently in this case. This was still a consensual sexual act that was performed on Toast.
No, in reality, it's disgusting. It's horrible. It's horrible that there's televised rape for fucking kids. Hey kids, come gather around the Twitch stream of your favorite streamers. Televised rape.
And Saeed that is not being taken seriously. She received a week-long ban and that's it. And it's not like she herself has digivolved into a better person or anything, you know, learned her lesson, expressed any real level.
Again, for stuff like this, I don't think that there should be a second chance. Like, it's literally just protecting other people. It's not about her learning her lesson. It's like, if someone, let's say, gets banned for violating the terms of service, like, he says the word faggot, okay? And apparently that's bannable, all right? So then you ban someone for saying the word faggot, and then you bring him back a week later or whatever. That I totally get. Like, you violated the terms of service. But if you're committing, like, an actual crime, like, if you are scamming someone or assaulting someone, there should not be a second chance. And if there is, it's due to nefarious reasons only. There is no reason for Twitch to do this unless there's something nefarious that goes on.
Full of remorse or anything like that. She is still treating
and the crazy thing is, cancel culture, well, I mean, I'm glad that cancel culture doesn't work anymore. It hasn't worked for a very long time, but it really doesn't work. The downside is, Twitch could just hire the rapist Avengers and no one cares. All right, and literally nothing happens to them. Like, they could just be quiet and let it happen and move on and nothing will change. Unless there's a massive movement.
Yeah, cancel culture can go fuck itself. That shit didn't even work. The only person it worked on was Jenna Marbles. And I'll fucking never forgive the internet for that shit. Fucking, I love Jenna Marbles. So fuck you, cancel culture.
Of people
didn't even cancel any people you wanted to cancel.
It. Like, well, I did, for example. So I stream on Kick because I fucking hate Twitch. And also Kick pays me more, which is very nice. But I moved to Kick. I left Twitch, and it's disgusting there. It really is. It's like it's an actual cesspool.
It as content, like just the idea of.
I think we should look at people that stream on Twitch with raised eyebrows. Like, why Twitch though? And again, I don't believe in canceling by osmosis, but it's like, why Twitch? Like, different websites get such a bad reputation, like Rumble or whatever. It's like, you're on Rumble, which means you're probably a far-right guy that got banned on YouTube. Yeah, maybe. Maybe he is. But at least he's not a rapist. It's like, bro, it's literally, the bar is in hell. The bar is in hell.
For sexual...
I would take an Alex Jones type guy who's edgy as fuck, and he's definitely out there. He's banned on YouTube. He's banned on Twitch. He's banned on all the platforms. He streams on Rumble.
Fucking facts. I would rather have Nick Fuentes saying the N-word every day than a fucking sexual assaulter. Like, why?
That dude, as far as I know, is not a rapist. Like, the bar is in hell, Twitch.
Assault is now a joke on her stream. Like, oh, I just can't touch people anymore. I'll have to NDA you, tee-hee-hee. That's crazy. to me. That is just crazy. I know she issued an apology statement not long ago, which I think is pretty blatantly obvious, not her words. I think that was farted out through an actual PR firm, because I don't think she is capable of something like that. I'll stop blabbering here in just a moment, but it is so wild to me how little Twitch did here, and how little they seem to care about.
Really? It's wild to you how little Twitch did there? Twitch has actual terrorists.
Bars in hell, and we somehow managed to go further down, right, dude? Every day we stray further from God.
That stream on their platform. This does not surprise me even remotely a little bit in the least. You see, when you're actually willing to take the hard stances on things and actually say what you see with your own two eyes, like I tried to do. Not perfect, I'm working on it, but I do actually say what I think. And yeah, it's really not surprising actually when a website that's run by absolute degenerate, immoral fucks, terrorist supporting retards, that all of this happens. Correct. This is the least surprising thing ever. Thanks for another example of your retardation, Twitch.
What's happened on their platform here. In the past, they've made plenty of questionable bans and unbans. Like having full-blown sex, penetrative sex on stream was a 3-day ban.
I think I heard about that story.
It really is just a soft to hardcore porn site that's used to funnel children into actual hardcore porn sites like OnlyFans. Yeah. That and terrorism.
Dude, I heard a rumor that Twitch was being funded by the CIA. I don't know if it's true. It's not verified, at least not to my knowledge. But if it were, I would believe it. It makes sense to me. It's the only reason I could think of as to why they would fund all this, fund all of this hypersexual shit, as well as, you know, anti-American propaganda. That's the only reason I could think of. Oh, but then if you call Frogan fucking fat, you get a 2-week suspension. Like what?
It's literally tits and terrorism on this website.
Thank you.
How on earth has it not been swatted?
And many other such
tits and terrorism.
Similar things like that lady who full-blown spread her butthole goatsy style on stream, only being 24 hours, stuff like that. But this is something so different from that, where that sexual content is something that shouldn't be allowed on Twitch and isn't by their own rules, and they don't seem to really enforce them all that well. This is literally not even just against their rules, it is against the law.
So is terrorism, okay? And Twitch runs defense for it. All right, this is why I can't like take anybody seriously. It's like everyone could waggle their finger at things that seem not controversial. No, obviously, no one wants to get in between Israel, Hamas, Palestine drama. All right, no one wants to get into the actual degenerate dirt of all of that. No one wants to say the reality. Twitch supports terrorism, okay?
They do.
This is the least surprising thing of all time.
Sexual assault, again, is illegal.
Yeah, so is terrorism, but they have terrorists on their platform.
It has been broadcast on Twitch twice with this woman, Nina Lynn, being the sexual...
You know what else is illegal? Telling your audience of 30,000 people to murder Senator Rick Scott. Telling your audience to murder landlords. Telling your audience to murder conservatives. All that's incitement of violence. It's all illegal. You know, sexual assault is illegal, so is direct incitement to violence. You know what else is illegal? Providing material aid to terrorist organizations, like Hassan actually has done in the past, as well as some other retards, like putting bounties on the heads of other streamers that they don't like for being too Jewish. All of that, all illegal, literally illegal. No bans, they're still on the platforms, they're riding high, they're doing their thing. Why are we surprised? They had the Houthi terrorist that Hassan Piker interviewed had a Twitch channel until there was mass backlash and they banned the guy. And the reason why they banned him is because he wasn't famous. If he would have been like a famous streamer, they wouldn't have even banned him. And that guy is an actual Houthi militant terrorist designated by the American government. And they actually had that guy have a Twitch channel on the platform. The guy who actually took hostages and sat with the kidnapped hostages. That guy had a Twitch channel. Again, this is the least surprising thing in the world.
Actual assaulter. And
they actually had a fucking terrorist on it. That guy had a Twitch channel? That was an actual terrorist?
Give her a week ban for it. This is unlike anything I've seen from Twitch in the past. It is truly shocking. And I'll leave you with one more clip from Sam.
Yeah, again, everything's shocking when you don't want to open your eyes. If you open your eyes, a lot less things are shocking. And that's why you're here on the Nuxanor channel, where we open your eyes in the worst ways possible. I'm so sorry in advance.
Here, you remember how I called this week ban basically a vacation? Well, it's not just my words. She also views it that way as well.
You chat. I want to say chat. So all the haters out there, y'all can suck my dick. Word, I don't give a fuck.
What the fuck? Oh god.
This is not me. Y'all been up the bitch.
Oh, dude, you're so gross. You're so... No wonder guys don't want you. You're fucking masculine as hell. You sound like a man. You sound like a man. Like, dude, if you were rushing up on me, I wouldn't want you either. Like, what the fuck is this attitude that you have here, dude? What the fuck is that? You want to know why all the guys are rejecting you? It's because they're not gay. That's why. It's 'cause they're not gay. They don't want this male, masculine energy all up on their shit. You need to feminize yourself immediately. That's what you need to do. You look, sound, and act like a man.
I do nothing that I've been through. Fuck you. This ain't the worst it's ever been. I'm not gonna lie. It's bad to say, but this is not the worst it's ever been. I've been through worse. I've actually been through worse.
She is the victim. This is woman accountability 101. Woman rapes a guy. Woman is the one most affected. I feel like I've seen this before.
So this jail was kind of like vacay jail a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Nice work, Twitch. Vacay jail for sexual assault. Unbelievable.
Yeah, absolutely.
She literally sounds like a dude. She sounds like a ratchet-ass hood rat bitch. Like the trashiest trailer park bitch. Like... No wonder she can't get a man. No wonder she has to rape dudes in order to fucking get any. Nobody likes that shit, dude. Nobody. There's not a single man that likes that shit. I hate these girls with the fake hood accents. Yeah, dude, they think they're hard and they're not. Like, they're just ratchet and annoying and obnoxious.
Absolutely. Good video. I'm really glad you cooked them very hard there, Charles. Not nearly hard enough because they also support terrorists. Speaking of terrorists, Hassan Piker is getting obliterated for sexually harassing
No
Ludwig's
way.
girlfriend.
No
which
way.
is great because I think this...
Oh, yeah, that's right. He talked about this earlier. Hassan Piker freaking flashed his junk at Cutie Cinderella. What? Can we stop? Okay. Can we stop? Can we have a little class? What, can we court the women? This is why people need Jesus. This is why you need Jesus. The 9th commandment. It's the 9th commandment. Thou shalt not covet another man's wife. Okay? If you had Jesus, you wouldn't be doing that shit, Hassan. Yeah, let me just whip my dick out in front of a Cutie Cinderella. Nothing could possibly go badly.
This guy needs to be obliterated as often as possible. Also, Ludwig's girlfriend, why the fuck you hanging out with this guy forever? All right, you get married, have some babies. God, Nux, you're such a misogynist. Yeah, well, these guys are all rapists, so I'm actually okay. It seems.
Unemployed. Hassan just
That was hyperbole, obviously.
finished on Ludwig's girlfriend.
Hassan. Naughty.
Hassan is naughty.
Addicted
Yeah.
to Zins.
Addicted to Zins.
Promotes-
Posts his package online. Tells us to
Promotes-
look at it.
Ew.
He also, during Fear and, he put on his costume and he came in and he said, "You can see my dick in this." And I said, "Hassan, I'm not looking." And then he proceeded to hump the air and he said, "Look." And I said, "I'm not looking."
Hassan be
Oh, dude. Oh, that's so gross. That's so disgusting, dude. That's like the lowest form of comedy. Like, I'm sorry. That's such low-hanging fruit. If you're making a sexual joke, it's low-hanging fruit. It's unintelligent. There's no class in it. It's not fucking... It's not... There's no misdirection, just missed erections. No. See? Low-hanging fruit.
Like...
Yep. Ludwig, put on the collar. Put on the collar. I'm about to sexually abuse your girlfriend. Put on the collar, Ludwig. Put on the collar, my God.
That's not your
He is going to redistribute your girlfriend to himself. Wow. Do I feel bad for Cutie for having to go through this? Sort of. Sort of. Obviously, I don't want this to happen to anybody. You're hanging out with a terrorist! What do you want? The bar is in hell! The bar is in hell.
It is in hell.
That's our girlfriend.
The bar is in hell, and for some reason we keep using the bar to dig ourselves deeper. I don't know why we keep doing that shit.
That's right. Redistribute the girlfriend, Ludwig. Come on, come on. We're redistributing.
That's crass.
That's the best you got, bro. That's crass.
That's
And then Will
crass.
did the same thing.
That's crass. That's crass. That's your response, bro? You just found out your girlfriend just told you that your friend sent her his dick and said, look at it. Tried to get her to look at his dick on multiple occasions, and your reaction is, that's crass. Dude, if that was me, I would be flipping my shit right now, bro. Like, are you fucking serious? I would be going in on Hassan so heavy right now, bro. If fucking somebody sent my wife a picture of their dick and she told me there would be no survivors. Like, I'm sorry. I would be coming after them and anybody standing in between us. All right? You're all going down. It's like, there's just, that's crass. No, that's such an underwhelming reaction. Like, if I was Cutie Cinderella right now, I would lose all respect for this man. Like, hey, you're not gonna protect me at all? You're not gonna say shit? Nothing?
They both really wanted me to see their.
You don't think it's weird that Cutie's female friends are trying to make her look at their penises?
Or you mean her male friends?
Male friends.
Her male friends. Sorry, that is what I meant.
Ludwig was really quick to correct her on that one.
Yeah.
Ain't no party
What
like
the
a
fuck?
Luddy party.
That's
And the
right.
Audi, if my friends started showing my wife their schlageroties, I would let them in cold blood.
Honestly, 1,000%, not even. Oh, like they wouldn't be my friends. That
Yeah,
would be it. That would
thank
be
you.
over. They'd be dead. I'd be in jail. It would be pretty simple.
Fucking thank you. Exactly. That's a normal reaction. If your significant other is being sent dick pics by your friend, that friend is now in the ground. Anything less than that is you're doing a disservice to your family. You bring dishonor on your family if you do not fuck this man up. Jesus Christ. What did you say? Neff, do you think there's a point in me uploading my Miskit video at this point? I already recorded it and edited it, and now I need to update it again because I made it before the lawsuit. If you already made it and already edited it, you should just drop it. Attack the lawsuit on the end, and then just drop it as it is. If you keep holding yourself back because new information comes out, you're never going to drop anything. You should, But yeah, you should still drop the Miskit video, since you already did it. Just drop it. And then cover the Hassan one. Like, that's what you should do. You should spend this time covering the Hassan, but forget about the lawsuit. Just drop what you have on Miskif, and then move to the Hassan thing. That's what I would do.
Probably not that far, but I would never see them ever again. But realistically, it's insane. It's absolutely diabolical. If you actually had any manliness in you, Ludwig, you would fucking obliterate those guys. Like, I don't understand. Like, why is this culture so absolutely cucked?
That's crass.
Hey, bro, I'm showing your friend my and you'll still defend me.
Yep.
I just
Fucking yeah, exactly. I showed your girlfriend my dick, and you're still defending me. Like, that you have just lost your man card, bro. Turn in your man card, all right? You're not a man anymore. You're not defending your woman. You're holding Hassan's pocket. That's what you're doing. You full on have the shock collar on, tightly strapped around your neck.
how they added the shock collar. Now, unlike Letty Lion, on the WestJet channel, we're professional journalists, and this clip is actually 2 years old. Ethan Klein chimed in and said it's harassment, no question. Ludwig, what the f, bro? Support your girlfriend. That's not just crass. It's
yeah,
disgusting.
exactly.
Wait, so after this happened 2 years ago, they're still close friends and hanging out every day? Okay, so let's just understand what we're dealing with. So Hassan Piker supports terrorists that are rapists, supports terrorists that are pedophiles,
Oh my God.
has gone to Diddy parties with attractive children, in his words. He's gone to a brothel in Germany that sex trafficked at least one child, and he sexually harasses his female coworkers. His girlfriend is an OnlyFans whore that he refuses to let her talk about him publicly. Also, he has an ex-girlfriend that he would call the police to do wellness checks on to allegedly harass her.
Jesus
also,
Christ.
bro, it just doesn't stop.
That's crass. Now, this gets really weird because
crass.
Hassan reshared something crazy on TikTok.
He retweeted this one of a fan obsessing over his supposed on-screen romance with his friend.
No, bro,
This
no
one
way.
crosses a line.
No, what? You gotta be fucking shitting me, bro. Ludwig, what the fuck, dude? That is some weak ass man shit. That is a weak shit. I've seen tougher femboys out there, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, there's no fucking way. Hassan Piker reposted a TikTok of a fan obsessing over the on-screen romance between Hassan Piker and Cutie Cinderella, and Ludwig is still friends with him. Like, what? In 2 years, yeah, exactly. He's still friends with him. Still defending him to this day. Over the shot collar thing, still defending him. That is insane.
Operating in this wavelength, he's gonna dethrone iDubbbz as the internet's favorite cucklord.
What the fuck?
Keeps operating in this wavelength, he's gonna dethrone
How are you gonna post this shit to the internet? Like, how are you gonna... It's because of this, isn't it? It's because of this. It's because of her that you're like this now. You're literally on your knees. This tells the entire world subconsciously that she wears the pants in your relationship. She is the one leading the relationship. They can tell just by looking at this picture. It's not even like, we don't even have to know the context. It's literally right there. Your entire relationship is summed up in this one picture. Is that Snape or Voldemort? I don't even know. This looks like fucking Snape, and he looks like Toby. The fucking old troll gremlin guy. I don't even fucking know. He's waving the trans flag. He's waving the trans flag. He's on his knees. She's standing up. She definitely has authority over him. Her hand is on his shoulder, keeping him on his knees while he looks up at her. She's not even looking at him. She's looking towards the camera. He's waving the trans flag. This whole fucking picture tells their exact dynamic of their entire relationship. Like, you can't fucking...
Dubs is the internet's favorite cuck.
Oh my god, it just says so much.
Lord. So apparently, because this post isn't 2 weeks old, live stream fails was undergoing a Stalin.
You know the difference between Ludwig and iDubbbz, though? iDubbbz is so cucked that they'll make fun of him for being a cuck, and he'll keep cucking more. Ludwig is so captured by his audience that if his audience turns at him for being a cuck, he will literally break up with his girlfriend to appease his chat. And I think that that difference between these two intellectual titans of retard woke bullshit are both absolutely deplorable. Let's up those numbers, Ludwig. Let's get a new girlfriend. Come on, let's do it.
Level cover-up. Not only was this one removed, they also removed Hassan reposting that weird fanfic.
That's crazy.
It's what you truly want.
So it says, I genuinely feel every time Hassan flirts with Cinderella.
Bro, what is this whole... This
What
is a guy flirting with someone's girlfriend?
She was literally getting emotional over a made-up romance between two on. God damn it!
And like this is 10 Commandments.
She's so emotionally invested in this.
Like this is one step away from adultery, man. What are we doing?
I can wear her skin
What?
over mine.
Hassan reposted this for the record. Hassan reposted.
That's so weird.
Posted this TikTok talking about his flirting with his friend's girlfriend. Also, she has a nose ring. Opinion rejected.
Of course.
Her hair over mine.
No, that's a weird thing to repost. Hassan is getting down and dirty in the trenches.
That's unhinged. Like, obviously the video itself is weird enough, but it's... Why is he...
Love or hate Dinkelberg? He be kind of spitting here.
Dinkelberg. Dinkelberg.
I would like me sharing, especially after you two walked in and showed me your penis.
Excuse me. Show you our penises. Me. You put.
This makes me physically sick. It makes me physically ill. Like, why is this? How is this comedy? How is it funny? You walk in and whip your dick out. How is it funny? Where's the punchline? The comedy is 100% in the shock value. It's literally just, it is the lowest hanging fruit. Get it? Lowest hanging fruit because it's their dicks. See? It's literally just, it's so bottom of the barrel comedy. I can't fucking...
Put us in these hussy costumes.
Yep.
I did not put you in hussy
You
costumes.
put us in hussy costumes.
You put us in hussy costumes.
She handed us the costumes and she said,
Hold on.
oh, your penises might show.
HR.
We try them on. We come in and we go, cutie, do these look all
Hold
right?
on. In her defense, you did both show her your penis.
Oh, bro got obliterated by the witness. Witness just casually fucking kills them.
Where's Ludwig in all this? Every hotel got the Ludwig chair.
All right, later, Raven. Yeah, probably gonna shut it down after this one. This video is almost over. Then we're gonna watch Daily Dose and then shut it down.
React to WestJet's new video about you? I won't do that, but I wouldn't mind if you guys all went to the video and said, God bless you and have a wonderful life.
Right, maybe Ludwig's not so bad after all. We gotta save him from Hassan.
But
That's not what that means. Literally, fucking what did Shoe on Head said? Say, go over there and say, you're a fine gentleman and have a wonderful afternoon.
The name WestJet, you're not gonna get banned, that's fine.
What's wrong with you? Unban me from your Twitch. I was a fan of the drug streams.
There's Ludwig.
Crass.
They said, can you say wiener?
Hassan put his leg up and started thrusting and said, look at my...
These are all horrible people, by the way.
That's
This
so
is insane.
gross, dude.
This is on Twitch for children. All right, you have to understand. Twitch is a 13+ gaming website where parents let their kids turn it on their widescreen TV in the living room when they're not really home and they're not really paying attention, so that they can watch their favorite gamer play Fortnite and Roblox. And it turns out this is what they're watching. Pay attention.
This clip is genuinely so far-fetched. Initially, I thought this was like bait to get the slop tubers in like a gotcha moment, you know, pulling a rice gum fousey tube. Mizkif's ex-girlfriend, Victim Maya, is also in this clip looking uncomfortable and
Wait, that's
This is-
Maya.
You mean her male friends?
Male friends.
Male friends.
This video, along with the context of his repost.
Dude, that was Maya. That was Ms. Kiff's ex. Dude, what the fuck? All of these people just hang out, and they're all just terrible people, and they, for some reason, run the entire Twitch community. Is that what's going on here?
Saying he flirts with her is extremely
They're all like
strange.
intermittent.
Yeah. Flirting with your homie's girlfriend's not cool. You should actually go die.
Also, can't forget they're both
Like in a completely legal fashion after the good old age of 100, where you were rotting in a jail cell until you reached that point.
You should go die peacefully of old age.
In complete health.
That's gonna be my new
surrounded by
insult.
loved ones, completely alone.
in relationships. Anyway, if you guys didn't know, what Destiny over here is actually dating Pokimane. Obviously, I'm not going to stir the pot as hard as Ethan
thought he was
Klein,
dating
saying that she
Valkyrie.
got practically sexually harassed. But yeah, I will say, however, this
Bro was fucking dick twerking to his friend's girlfriend. Yep, I'd call that sexual harassment.
is weird and cringe.
And again, these are all the woke guys. Like, these dudes say if you stare at a woman, it's sexual harassment. These guys believe in microaggressions. Right? Why is it always the mega woke that are the hyper degenerates?
Every time.
Is it weird that Ludwig barely reacted? My husband would be pissed. Ludwig seems like a pushover at a doormat. He
100%.
wants kids and I don't. Cutie Cinderella says she really doesn't care about being married to Ludwig.
Dumper!
Man, I feel kind of sorry for Ludwig.
Dude, it's so sad. I feel like Ludwig is like an average kind of decent guy that's just has a huge ego, wants clout over everything else, and is completely trampled by everything around him that turns him into a giant cuck.
He's terrified of these people. That's the only explanation I can think of. Like I said, if that was my girl, I would be going off on everybody. I ain't scared of none of these people, bro. I don't give a fuck. Have your audience come after me, bro. I'll just log off and go play a video game until they're done. Like, that's the thing about the internet. You can just walk away from it. I don't give a shit about any of these fucking... Like, who even are you, bruh? Who even are you? If somebody like this fucking talk shit about my girl, I would be fucking roasting the fucking shit out of you, bruh. Like, I'll understand how you just let Hassan just walk into a room, whip his dick out, and thrust it at your girlfriend. Like, I don't understand. Like, everybody would be losing their heads. Both of them.
I kind of get that impression. It's just a completely and utterly spineless man that's just like kind of an okay guy. But unfortunately, being okay in a position of power is not enough. It's not enough. You have to actively be good.
Ludwig, he wants kids and she wants Hassan Pike.
Like, obviously the video itself is weird enough, but why is he retweeting a conspiracy about him flirting with his friend who...
Hassan Piker joined the Atrioc Good sesh. I'm a forgiver. Cutie Cinderella says she moved on from the Atrioc deepfake controversy, but refuses to meet him. At the end of the day, Hassan Piker got the last laugh. Now, I don't hate Ludwig. I more so feel sorry for him. I sort of pity him because he's always stuck between a rock and a hard place. He could have easily escalated the drama, but he's told his viewers to tell me God bless you and have a good day, so we gotta one up him. You know, you gotta tell him God bless you and have an even better day.
Got him.
God bless you and have a wonderful day is literally just the middle finger. That's what it's starting to look like. Have a wonderful afternoon is said in the most sarcastic sense possible. I hope you fucking die. That's what that means.
He said, you could see my dick in this. And I said, Hassan, I'm not looking. And then he proceeded to hump the air and he said, look. And I said, I'm not looking.
Bro, forget the naughty list. Put this guy in jail.
True! Because he's a terrorist.
Yes.
Also sexual harassment or whatever.
Obviously, that's for comedic effect that Hassan's done nothing illegal, but this whole situation is just weird. And if you're a genuine, breathing, sentient human, you probably agree with me here. And honestly, the only reason I even find this drama interesting is because all of these characters are so old. Like, they all saw the towers fall, and one of them was smiling.
I wouldn't say they're old, but they're definitely adults. So they're definitely in their 30s. So it's kind of weird that they're having this high school drama ass bullshit in their 30s. It's kind of weird.
Hassan?
Oh shit! That's a banger! God damn! Oh, Zoran Mandani's wife having a terrible day after that one. That was good.
Soul crushingly cringe.
Hold on, I missed it.
Oh shit!
Weird. And if you're a genuine, breathing, sentient human, you probably agree with me here. And honestly, the only reason I even find this drama interesting is because all of these characters are so old. Like, they all saw the towers fall, and one of them was smiling. Ethan.
Oh shit! That's a banger! God damn! Oh, Zoran Mandani's wife having a terrible day after that one. That was good.
Soul crushingly cringe TikTok reposts. Posts an ungodly amount of soul-crushing cringe thirst traps. There should be a certain level of self-monitoring shame that should prevent someone from sharing this.
Soul-crushingly cringe thirst traps. You guys an example as I scroll here at some of the stuff he reshares. Here's the one. I dare you to watch this. I dare you to watch this.
Bro, you shared that?
Imagine sharing
This guy is such a narcissist. It's crazy.
Yeah, I've seen enough.
What the
It's pretty
fuck?
obvious why he.
Yep, he's right. That was soul-crushingly cringe. Oh my god.
Does it? He's obsessed with his appearance because growing up, he was the little fat kid who probably got clowned on.
I got grazed at 23. You're not balding though, which is the worst. I mean, I was balding. I was balding when I was like 26, 27.
Loser.
And I started the process of medical intervention to stop it.
Social.
I have great hair. I'm not going bald at all.
List, by the way.
And I am
not to jack my own beanstalk or nothing, but you know, my hair is pretty grand. My hair is pretty fantastic.
I am still like insecure to a certain degree about the way my hairline looks.
Yeah. See, that's what I mean. His hairline is fine, and he's still upset about it.
It's not, you know, for most people, they don't consider it. Like, they don't think it's like bad.
Like, his hairline is objectively fine.
These are like exclusively thirst trapping fan accounts that he reshares. That is not normal. This type of culture of fan parasocial obsession has to be encouraged by the user.
Yeah. Now, I'm dumb as hell, and even I can psychoanalyze and see what's up with Hassan. However, I don't know why he whooped out his schlong.
That's crass.
How long before Ludwig hops on stream soon saying Hassan didn't mean it like that?
In her defense, you did both show her.
But why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
Yeah,
Disgusting fuck.
exactly.
Who pays for sex? 2025. Who pays for sex? What do you do? What do you do? You fly into Germany to go to a brothel to pay for sex from a fucking brothel that sex trafficked a child? You go to Diddy parties, my guy. What are you doing? What are you doing?
It's kind of weird. It's kind of pathetic.
Got canceled while blacked out, but sober Hassan gets a pass. Got it. This Maya girl is just in everything. The only difference
Dude,
is
what the
because
fuck?
the Twitch.
That was Maya. That was Maya again. Dude, she's just been getting fucking abused from all sides, dude. Maya's the one that got humped in this video. Is that Doug Doug? That is Doug Doug. Fucking love Doug Doug.
Ecosystem is a disgusting, narcissistic, incestuous hellhole.
Yep.
It is an actual rape machine of retards. Yes, yes, this place sucks. It's nebulously famous people for largely no reason get together to suck each other off, literally and figuratively.
Facts.
It's a dystopian nightmare, hellscape of people with and every single one of them has the identical politics. They're all identically,
They're all lefties.
You know, politically correct. They support all sorts of genders and children castrating themselves.
Except Doug Doug. I'm pretty sure Doug Doug is like right down the center. He's like my wife. He's like socially on the left, but economically on the right. He agrees with the tariffs and shit and all that stuff that Donald Trump is doing, but then he's also like, you know, pro-choice and all that. Not that my wife is pro. I don't really know what her. I'm not even gonna get into it. You know, we're gonna come back to the video. Before I start making weird
accusations. They support
accusations.
women murdering their own babies.
Or weird
and all
assumptions.
of the politically correct things you could possibly think of. They all have the same exact politics as they fit their meats in each other's mouths. It is an orgy of degeneracy. And honestly, it's inevitable that these people are going to fucking kill each other. It is an inevitability that this happens in an incestuous, debaucherous hell pit. They are one day away from opening the Eye of Terror and sacrificing half of Twitch to Slanesh. We are that close.
One was live streamed, one was behind the curtains.
Okay, all of these are dudes now. I used to exclusively get f***ing like pics and shit on my Snapchat, and now it's just dudes. This is terrible.
You're gay.
What happened? I ruined it. I should have never mentioned my Snapchat.
Imagine being outside of high school and using Snapchat, bro. Like, what?
Well, I mean, to be fair, he's probably looking for someone that's still in high school.
the heck?
Ew! Ew! Snapchat is so cringe, dude. Why would you even want that shit? Yeah, that is fucking. It's for high schoolers, bro. I can't even. I don't use any social media except for fucking Instagram. Instagram and Five Mind. Five Mind's where I get my memes. I need my meme
like,
fix.
He's probably 30 in this video talking about Snapchat pics. If I knew
That's hilarious. Anyway, he went to a brothel that sex trafficked a child in Germany.
a guy who flashed it at my girlfriend like that, we would no longer be friends. I would immediately cut that person out of my life.
Yep.
That's crass.
Yeah, no, I don't know, man. Ludwig, this is pathetic. It's really pathetic. Like, this shit's horrible.
Cinderella Ludwig, you need to set healthy boundaries. It seems really exhausting and distressing for you to go out of your way to try to placate Hassan.
I don't believe in the armchair psychologist telling people how to manage their friends.
Same.
But Ludwig, you need to fucking run away. Literally break up with your girlfriend. All right, she's retarded. She's sucking something else. Break up with her.
I mean, at some point you gotta. Cutie Cinderella kind of keeps putting herself in this situation where she keeps getting flashed. It's kind of weird. Why she keep hanging out with Hassan if Hassan keeps flashing her, if he's flashing his dick?
Run away! Run away! Move! Leave the city. Go somewhere else. Move to Florida. Away from everyone. Start wrestling alligators.
Like, I know you're scared of Hassan's community list, but he is literally not that guy, pal. Subscribe now to stop this video from finishing.
You know, honestly, the craziest part is the fact that Ludwig threw away his Mr. Beast friendship to make it look like he actually has a spine. And now here he is, fucking getting electrocuted by Hassan's shock collar every day to kind of be okay with him sexually harassing
That's
his
fucking
girlfriend.
wild. That is
Anyway,
wild, dude.
welcome back to Twitch being retarded in a shithole. Turns out every single one of these gigantic woke organizations that flirts with Islamic terrorism is actually just a really shitty place. And actually, it definitely makes a lot of sense, actually. If you
It does, dude. Fucking Twitch. It needs to go bankrupt, bro. Fucking for real. Alright.
Hello.
We're gonna watch some Daily Dose. And then we're gonna call it a day. And then, we'll be back next week with a new video. Assuming nothing happens tomorrow. If something happens tomorrow, I'll make a video tomorrow. But, you know, you never know. It's been a slow news week. Nothing really happened except for that Nina shit. And I don't want to talk about Twitch again for like the fourth week in a row, bruh. It's been nothing but Twitch. Twitch just keeps hitting the news. Because of Hassan, because of the lawsuit, Hassan shocking his dog, the Amiru thing, the Ms. Kiff thing, now the Nina thing. You know what? We're just gonna... we can't keep talking about Twitch. You know? Something else gotta happen, bro. Come on.
Everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This guy gave up on dating apps and is doing this instead.
Beep, beep. Hey, ladies. This guy is single. This guy standing on this bridge. You should fucking... This is not gonna work. Oh! I think you killed it.
И сейчас улыбается.
Whiff. No way.
There's a very good reason why this dog is wearing a diaper. These people found an iguana in their toilet.
Got him.
Dude,
Got
what?
him. I got him. He's coming out. He's coming out. I got him.
They got an iguana in the toilet? Oh, no fucking way. Oh, dude, that's another one of my fears, dude. An iguana in the toilet. Or anything crawling out of the toilet. I'll just be sitting there friggin' think a fucking snake is coming out the toilet gonna bite me in the ass. Yeah, you got too much going on. Yeah, you got too much going on. You need more white, or not more white. You need more bright colors. You need to pick one of them and then blow them all the way up. You need them. If you're making a video about Ludwig needs to be the focus of the thumbnail.
So you need to remove Hassan, Cutie Cinderella, and Tectone. Blow Ludwig up. Put him over to the side. Shrink the text. And then something, you need a background of some kind, not just the white. Other than that, yeah, do that, and it'd be a pretty attractive thumbnail. I would put your face in there somewhere. But yeah, if you're making, yeah, there you go. That's my 2 cents.
This guy was trying to light up his cigarette when the universe sent him a sign.
Oh. Well, nope. Nope, all that equipment is fucked. I hope you got workers comp, guy. Yeah, no. This computer, the laptop's fucked. The monitor's fucked. Your keyboard's fucked. You're fucked. Everything's fucked. Ah, no way. That's adorable.
The squirrel likes to bury his nuts in this person's hands.
Relatable.
Oh, okay.
I like to bury my nuts in the wife's hands. God damn it.
I don't know how fast I'm going. I don't know the RPMs. I don't know how much oil's in the.
So why does this cat sound like a pig?
Sounds like he blew a fuse, guy. Sounds like a dog. Yo! What the fuck? This chick's like 3. No fucking way. What the hell? That was it. These fucking Asians, dude. Jesus Christ. Fucking Asians doing acrobatics at like fucking 3 years old. How are they? We don't stand a chance. How do we do? We don't stand a chance. We're all fucked. We're cooked. We're cooked.
Where are Tenor's actual parents? They're out playing the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7. We're the replacers.
What the fuck?
It really doesn't get any closer than this.
Terrorizing her.
Oh no.
Yeah, right?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh. This motherfucker just dropped that baby. This baby is mid-drop right now, bro.
I woke up.
Whoo! Whoa!
Every hour last night.
Just pretended like it didn't happen. It's like, act natural. Motherfucker, you dropped that baby.
What's that sound?
Wow,
That's
that
not
was
a
cool.
boat. It's a stampede!
Wow. That's cool. Look at that. Look at all the dolphins.
Whoa.
That's crazy. Oh no.
These people found a really
Nobody was hurt, he said. He said nobody was hurt.
thirsty squirrel.
It's thirsty. Drink water.
What the fuck was that? Hold on a second. I took my eyes away. What the fuck was that?
Al final ha quedado flan.
Oh no!
Enrique!
Enrique. Yo.
This baby's dad
That was
has
cool.
an identical twin, and she was very confused. So why does every house in this neighborhood look exactly the same?
Quite literally level 94.
Let me get Jaden Styles.
Oh, fuck. They copied and pasted. Somebody copied and pasted the houses.
This floating bridge in China looks absolutely insane.
That's a floating bridge? Yo, that's pretty cool. That's a whole lot of dope. How you doing that shit?
What y'all doing?
They found a spawn point.
What the hell? Are you tiny? Oh my god, he's in jail! What did you do? Run! Run! Where's Spider-Man?
Oh, fuck!
This Olympic kite surfer was out
Wow.
practicing when he saw someone that was drowning. I found this really old video of this guy throwing boiling hot water off his balcony when it is minus 41 outside.
Minus 41? He's throwing boiling water out there. So this water's boiling hot. That's cool.
This guy made a
What? What? No way. Hold on a second. I need to watch that again.
This guy made a drone that is solar powered.
Nice.
What's cool about this is that it can fly non-stop for hours as long as the sun is out.
Yay, take off. Hey, flying! Oh, it's a bit shaky, but it's flying.
This is what it looks like when a tiger needs to get a CAT scan.
Just need his head straight. What we could do.
Would you call it a tiger scan? People are so creative.
These people got in a crash, and police weren't available to direct traffic, so a random guy in a Spider-Man suit showed up.
Is it a police officer, a firefighter, maybe?
Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man.
He just told me to stop. He's not happy.
That's fucking hilarious. Oh! Ooh, fuck, dude.
What's going on in here?
Oh
my god.
I saw the shoes, bro. I saw the shoes.
He left a ball up in a forest to see if any wild animals would play with it.
That was Arachnid Kid. Right, dude? Yo,
This is how vets
that was
listen
neat.
to the heartbeat of a snake
That was-
using an
that was
ultrasound
wholesome.
machine.
What's a snake's heartbeat?
I was recently in New Jersey, and this fire department let me go for a ride in their fire truck. I learned that about 70% of all firefighters in the USA are volunteers and have other full-time jobs. That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll
A large portion of firefighters are volunteer. That's pretty neat. Yay! Another successful stream. Thank you guys for coming out. I know you're all gone now, but thanks for showing up and stopping by. If anything exciting happens, I'll make a video tomorrow. You know, or if anything exciting happens this week, I'll drop another video on Saturday, and then live stream Sunday, and then yeah, back on our normal bullshit. Whoops, I'm moving myself. Didn't mean to do that. Cheers. Cheers to another successful stream. Clink. That's what's up. That's what's up, bro. Alright, I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Bye. I'll see you guys again very, very soon. When we take over Canada. We're gonna conquer Canada. That's still on the agenda. So everybody clear your schedule.